last two sessions, let's kind of take an
Motherfucker.
overarching recap so far. Last two sessions, you were assigned to Operation Alice to look into the disappearance of an individual named Abigail Wright, a local artist in New York, who had disappeared a month prior. Um, Case was closed by the police after they came to a dead end and was opened again by the FBI after her credit card was used in a different state. They found out that, well, they reopened the investigation, looked into it, didn't find anything new, and she is still missing. You were tasked by your handler, Agent Marcus, to go to her apartment and create a list of all the items that are in that apartment. Um, there is a lot in her apartment. Her apartment, after you got to the McAllister building, her apartment building, you got into her room, and well, there was a lot of shit there. The walls were filled with papers, objects, just anything that you could put on a wall was put on a wall. Um, I believe even a wheelchair was stuck on the wall.
Oh.
You spent a couple days talking to some people, looking at what you could find on the wall, and found some strange objects, some weird things, some things of note, some things less of note. Um, you talked to Thomas Manuel, you talked to Roger Caroon, two neighbors of Abigail on the same floor in the McAllister building. You did some research on the building itself. There, it is a long bit of history. But one of the important things you found out was that it was the architect of the building was one Asa Severin Darabandi, a serial killer of around 20 children back in the 30s, or in the, sorry, in the 40s, 50s. Found a lot of stuff on Darabandi. You guys went and talked to Cynthia LaChance, who is uh, the owner of Art Life, the company that owns the building, McAllister. Uh, they buy properties and sell them out for a lower price for artists to live in, so they can do their art thing. Um, got some information from her. You then searched more into the in the room itself. Found some more stuff. Found pieces of a screenplay that had some people mentioned in it, including people from the building, people you haven't met yet. Even yourselves were on that screenplay. Um, you also found the map, a hand-drawn map of the apartment building with some strange additions to it as well. I believe that night you went to Michelle Van Fitz, one of the neighbors on the second floor of the, or the first floor of the building, wanting to talk to her, not getting any answer from the door. You miraculously lockpicked the door, got in, and found out that the inside is a little bigger than on what it should be. A large library in the back of the apartment was there. So it was there where you met with Fan Fitz, and she told you about Abigail going up, moving upstairs, and well, going to the sixth floor, and that there was practically nothing wrong. She let you guys up out of her apartment, up the stairs to the roof, where there wasn't a roof, but a smoking lounge. And that's where you met Mark Rourke, a bit of a fun guy. I won't say more about Mark Rourke. He's just kind of a fun guy.
He was a weird asshole.
He's a fun guy. And, well, there were more
Hello?
more hallways, more rooms to
Not yet. No. I assumed you were gonna bring something.
explore.
Yeah, chicken wings is good.
You went up there, went further, deeper into
Sorry,
that
thank you.
place. That went on for a while, for a very long while. It felt like hours going through that place, finding strange things happen. Very strange things happen. A lot of things happen. A lot of things strangely were pointed towards our friend Milos here, Trapencell. Finding a array of photographs of people holding up a eccentrically carved bottle, and the final one being held by no one, just the bottle on the floor with Milos's name on it. There was a man that went through Barry. He walked through you, seemingly died of hanging himself, and then came back alive and moved on. There was a clockwork doll that rolled up to you and showed you an invitation addressed to Ian Frederick de Craig. There was a box placed on the floor with some interesting objects in it. A book, a Latin book that I believe Milos still has, actually. I think you took that with you. So you have that book. Hydromantia.
Wait, I'm missing. Who's Milos? Milos?
That is.
Tinker's character.
That is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That is Montgomery. Yeah. There were paper mache masks and silver plastic robes, the same ones you found in your first operation in Bauman's footlocker. There were vials filled with the pods of the plant you burned only around a year ago now, were found in that box. Just some stuff, really. And well, you explored, trying to find Abigail, eventually deciding to go back where you met up with Karun again, who said nothing was wrong. And Rourke, who eventually brought you to the night manager, to Mr. Castaigne, who, said some things, talked about the place, talked about how Abigail is just, living on the 6th floor with the salesman. Simple as. And in a Tartessian conversation with you, Milos, he also told you he was from the city of Carcosa. That he originally was from there, moved to New York. There were also some strange stuff on his walls, some strange articles about some strange things. Just a lot of strange things happening last week. And we ended last week's session by you guys leaving this place, going back home to the hotel you've been sleeping at for the last couple days. And I guess taking a bit of a sleep. First thing I want to ask is for Jorkel. Can you roll a sanity roll for me?
Yes. That's gonna be bad.
With a 72 out of 25, you do not get any sleep.
Okay.
It's not as bad for exhaustion, but this is your sleep disorder is hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
So, eventually, you all, I guess, wake up. I don't know who would be first, but what do you decide to do?
Well, I assume I finally had a good night's sleep then.
You did. You did have a good night's sleep after not being able to yesterday.
All right. Yeah, sounds like it's time to go downstairs and have a
Have some breakfast.
continental breakfast and an Irish coffee.
I'm going to
Irish coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah, Barry's not feeling like a continental breakfast today from the hotel. He's gonna go outside and get one of those New York bagels.
You can easily get your bagel. So do you all gather up in the hotel afterwards? After Barry, you get your bagel.
Sorry.
Hmm?
I'm laughing at the idea of me having to roll like payment for like a rare food item. New York bagels,
it's
okay.
New York bagels are good, man.
I mean, hey, halal food in the 90s in New York. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, you had to roll for that.
You gotta roll luck. You gotta roll luck. Do they have them? Sadly, they don't. They don't have them halal. But yeah, let's say. I mean, it's up to you guys. What do you do?
Is there anything else we need to like prepare for? It's weird, like like a compass or something, you know, is not going to really help here.
Well, we can. That's actually a good suggestion. Milos, I think a compass might not help. It's obviously unnatural, but some kind of like breadcrumbs might actually be useful.
Like Hansel and Gretel.
No, not like Hansel and Gretel. You know, like just leaving like marks, like let's say like a Sharpie pen, and then using that to mark where we are, try and like find some solution out. But at the same time, I think the rules of the doors might not be linked, but rather decided by.
Sure, but we might find that, right?
Yeah. It's worth an experiment at least.
Yeah, let's buy some Sharpies, like in various colors.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure. You can easily do that.
Cool. Thank you for the Sharpies, Flore.
We call that in game an incidental expense.
Which
is anything below like
Game
500
Master.
bucks.
Thank you, Game Master.
No problem. No problem. You know what? Roll a luck for me. Are there Sharpies on sale?
On sale? Bro,
Yeah,
they're like $1 in this fucking game. Like,
yeah, but you can get it for 40. Maybe it's like
40
a 2-for-1
cents
deal. 40 cents, bro.
He's throwing it.
They are on sale.
Yeah.
40 cents per Sharpie. You can mark that off your balance sheet.
Do they have like the glittery ones as well?
Nah, I don't know if they have the glittery ones back in '95.
It's the 90s. They should.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they would actually. They would. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I wasn't there yet.
Let me see if they're there.
They are there. They are there. Yes. Right. So yeah, you can get some. Is there anything else you want to get from like the stores? If there's Sharpies is one thing, but I don't know if you have any other stuff you want to get that you might find that could be useful. I'm gonna ping Cherno in the meanwhile a couple more times.
Yeah, maybe if there's something we can bring for the other characters, right? I'm thinking of the night manager.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
The night manager. What was his name again? His name was something like Henry. Is that right?
Castaigne.
Yeah, Henry Castaigne.
It would be Henry de Calvados Castaigne. Henry with an I at the end.
That's it.
I repeat what my mind told me. Yeah, Castaigne. What particularly would you like?
Yeah, I'm wondering. Calvados. Yeah. It's a drink, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Is there any way I can quickly get a dictionary from somewhere?
Sure. Yeah.
I want to look at like some like words we learned that's like completely new to me, such as Carcosa.
Yeah, actually,
Um,
I think it might be a good idea to like from the people we've learned like to check the records because the last time we checked records was pretty useful.
mhm.
So like looking up people like where did like Calvados Castaigne come from or like the other guy Rourke, right? If these are
Mhm,
people
mhm,
we didn't
mhm.
know that.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. That's a good idea. So you wanted to look up Carcosa in an English dictionary?
Yes, yes.
There's no entry for Carcosa in the English dictionary.
Oh no.
But so do you want to go like guys want to go to like City Hall or anything like that to
yeah, with the
uh,
archives. Yeah, I guess the archives. It's either library or city hall. Yeah.
yeah, like it's basically like you're gonna have Barry with you, who is an FBI agent. You could ask them.
Oh
You
yeah.
know,
Okay.
he
Sure.
has
Yeah.
some authority to. You're doing an investigation, so how high is your bureaucracy again, Barry?
Roxy's pretty high, my friend.
Oh, it's 90.
90,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. I won't even have you roll for that. Um, yeah. So you guys want to look at the city records?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So you go there. Um, who do you want to look up?
Let's start with Henry de Col. Like maybe the name of the
Henry.
family because it sounds very like aristocrat or something. Right?
Yeah. Let me see real quick what you would find. I forgot to open up one document. There we go. Let me see. So Castaigne, right?
Yes.
Um, let me see. Um, so you wouldn't find anything in City Hall for Castaigne.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be any record of a Castaigne in New
No,
York.
not even the last name, and then
Yeah, I'm going for Castaigne as like the
as a whole,
yeah.
and uh, the other guy Rourke.
So for Mark Rourke, um, you find the following. Um, so checking with City Hall and stuff, you find a missing persons file, a pretty old one from 1933.
Right.
An unmarried door-to-door salesman for the Fuller Brush Company.
Yeah.
His last known address was Hotel Broadalbin, New York, New
There
York.
you go.
No street address is given.
But that's anything else on there?
No, that's like the only thing you find. It's just that missing persons report on Rourke.
Okay, but we kind of there's a pattern there where people go to the hotel or like any particular version of this building, I guess, and it's kind of it is, but like over a long period. Uh, so this is from New York, right? This one,
Yes, yes.
because this architect he made multiple buildings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He made a lot in Chicago, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's like if they like link together in some way, or if it's like different buildings that do different things. Um, yeah, I don't know how we would like we didn't run into any obvious Chicago people, I suppose.
No, not that I
Okay,
know of.
okay. And, the Castaigne in the library.
Um, so for Castaigne, you find a couple of books that have mention of the Castaigne or Chastain family.
Okay, there we go. So it does exist.
So there's I'm gonna call up a couple of books.
Mhm.
Just which one ever tell me which one kind of interests you. We have an architectural oddities of medieval Europe that mentions Castaigne and Chastain. The Dream of Perpetual Motion, a book from 1988 that mentions the name. France's Greatest Hauntings, The Hidden History of the Occult Tradition by
Okay.
Dr. James M. Hoey, 1922. Let's see. Luminisme en France, French book from 1902. The Occult Codes and Ciphers in France from 1939. Yeah, that's kind of the books you find
All
that
right. So
mention Castaigne.
there's a whole bunch of French, even though he mentioned that he was not. Um, Also, the occult book. Would I know that?
You probably wouldn't have read it, but I can give you the if do you want to take a while to read it?
Sure.
So let's see. Um, right. So the history of the occult tradition, one of those books, mentions an Augustus Chastain with an H. There seems to be like both Castaigne without an H and Chastain with an H is mentioned now and then. So the book mentions that in October of 1402. Oh, he's gone. I'll wait for him to come back. He's asking for the book. You back, Taker? Okay. So in October 1402, it mentions that an Augustus Chastain finds a book addressed to him, written by Michel Chastain. It urges him to continue the family's work. And this strange book, quote unquote, bound in wire, is filled with codes and ciphers credited to Solomon, and much of its writing is in an odd English.
Yeah.
The following January, all but like 2 servants leave the Chastain estate because they quote, "The lord there is quite mad."
All right.
It then skips forward a couple of years, where in 1441, rumors circulate that Senior Gabriel Castaigne published his father's work Hydromantea under the name Solomon in Paris, and the
Okay.
book is seen in many places
Yeah.
across the continent. And it also mentions that in the 28th of August, 1460, Gabriel Castaigne vanishes, leaving behind a jumble of strange papers outlining a ritual or process that later occultists call the preliminary invocation. And a sigil for a demon called Person was scratched into the floor of the main hall.
There you go. Okay. So there's some kind of connection. So that's the occult part. So something they did was occult, and then I suppose it connects to the architecture, right? So the architecture uh, is probably relevant there.
Yeah, so looking at Architectural Oddities of Medieval Europe by Rupert Walters, 1966, it mentions that the 15th century Chastain House of Reims is considered strange because every wall contains a door, even those opening to the outside on upper floors. The builder, Michael Chastain, is rumored to have disappeared inside after placing his affairs in careful order. The book mentions that little is known about this Michael Chastain. This is 1402.
Okay.
the following January, 1403, after announcing he had cracked the cipher of cousin Michael Chastain, Augustus Chastain keeps a book detailing his experiments in operating the codes. And this mostly appears to mean opening certain doors in the house while calling set phrases and names into them. He claims he has found secret doors to a school, a hospital, a bookseller, catacombs, and in a great metropolis, all within these walls. Quote.
Right. Okay. And
In
does he mention what it is?
make a
It
roguelike
doesn't
out of
mention that, but in 1425, Gabriel Chastain purchases the Chateau des Portes back from various intermediaries, having somehow come into possession of a new fortune. That is kind of what is mentioned about the Chastains in the architectural oddities of medieval Europe.
So he survived that. He did something and made money in it. Maybe. Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. So he figured out how it works then, probably, because that sounds really similar to the Night Floors, right? Like
That's
finding
Cherno?
all
That's
the
true.
different
Hey,
things.
Trina.
Hello, Trina. We just started.
Also,
Interesting.
no worries for your alarm, Trina. Don't worry about it.
Can we have a brief
But-
recap of the Castaigne family? So we have Henry Castaigne as the night manager, and then you mentioned Michel.
Yeah, so I believe there is let me see.
There is already a document.
There's a Gabriel Chastain. There's an Augustus Chastain. And there's a Michel Chastain.
Michel, like
Michel.
Michel, okay.
Michel.
And you mentioned August. Brief recap of
Augustus.
what they did.
The only thing
Gabriel,
you've read
said-
so far about Augustus was that he found a book addressed to him written by Michel, urging him to continue the family's work. And that book contained codes and ciphers credited to Solomon.
Okay, so Augustus got the blueprints treatment. Good.
It's true, actually. He did get the blueprints treatment, huh?
Yes.
You must go to my house and figure out where door 46 goes to, and you will win the money.
What did you say about Gabriel? Let me just take a couple notes because this family is big.
Let me see. So,
like years and accomplishments. That's all I care about. Like, I couldn't write them. I was kind of
no worries. There's a lot of information here. You said Gabriel, right?
yeah, Gabriel and Michel.
So Gabriel, Gabriel published his father's work Hydromanteia under the name Solomon in 1441, and in 1460 he vanished, leaving behind papers that later would become the preliminary invocation.
1941, vanished in the 60s.
1960s, yeah. Sorry, 1460. I said 14. This is all 1400s.
1460, okay.
So the second book, The Architectural Oddities, Augustus Chastain figured out the code,
Right.
but Gabriel bought back the Chateau des Portes in like 25 years later.
Okay, I can't make a single decent note. Never mind that.
Don't worry, this information I'll put in the Discord eventually. But
so so I think the important part here is that Gabriel was the one who figured it out. Maybe how it works, right? Like he mentions that he goes all kinds of places, and then he also wrote the Hydromanteia. That's the same person.
That is Augustus Chastain who figured
both of
it
those
out.
Things. Okay. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Augustus Chastain cracked the cipher of Michel, and he says like it goes to a school, a hospital, blah 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 blah. Gabriel published his father's work. If that is Augustus or not, you haven't really looked into yet.
Oh, right. Okay.
Assumedly, that would be him. He can basically continued that, publishing his work and leaving behind the notes that became the preliminary invocation.
Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, what books are left? I guess we have more books.
There was the other occult one that I forgot to mention. The occult codes and ciphers in France.
Yes.
Which mentions that in April 1403, Edouard Allard, a personal servant to Augustus, delivers a
Right.
letter by lockbox to clockmaker Dominic Antonin in Rouen, France. Gabriel Chastain would leave school to be apprenticed with Antonin later. And in 1405, this Allard, this personal servant, was found dead with his throat cut in a Paris apartment, where for more than a year he had been selling rare books on codes and ciphers, thought stolen from the collection of Augustus Chastain. The room is empty where he is found dead. His face is branded with a foul mark shaped like an eye or a dragon.
Oh.
That's a lot of
Okay.
information, but we aren't in France, sadly.
Mhm.
Would almost be worth like checking out what happened there, right? But because they like
Yeah, this is all the 1400s. This is like
I know, yeah,
medieval
it
shit.
would be hard to find again. That's all right. Yes.
There's
So
also there's
it,
also the Dream of Perpetual Motion and France's Greatest Hauntings and Luminism en France. Those are the three books I
so
believe that are left.
does any of these have like a genealogy of the Castaigne family at all?
Weirdly enough, it doesn't seem super clear because like these books mention the Chastains or Castains
Yeah.
here and there. They're usually books on larger
Yeah. They're on different
ideas.
subjects. Yeah. I get that.
They're not specifically on the Castains themselves.
Yes.
But like no real like family tree is given.
Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. Sure. So we'll have to figure out. Well, I guess then the main lead is just going, like we need to talk to Henry. We need to read that book, right? That would like be a start already.
You could. I mean, you have hydromancy on you, right?
Oh, right. Was that the book I got? Sorry. I thought
Yes,
that was
that
the
is the
book.
book.
Like
That was the book. Like
he had a book in
that
his
is the one of the links you have. You found. Remember that box that was placed by the man
right.
out of the
Sorry,
door?
that's the book. Yes. Yeah.
Inside of there was the book Hydromantia, written by Solomon. You know that book as like the grandfather of all the occult kind of stuff.
Sure.
And now you read that book was written by one of the Chastains.
All right.
In here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I could read that.
Let me double check. Let me see if you can read that.
Can I
see if
read
you're
that?
allowed to. Yeah, you can. But let me check the details on that book real quick. So it's a book in Latin.
Sure.
Do you know any Latin? I don't think you know any Latin.
No, I don't think so. Just Spanish. Close enough.
So probably if you need to get it you need to get it translated probably.
Yes.
And then even then, it is a pretty thick book. It might take a couple of weeks of reading it.
Sure. I don't
Definitely,
think any,
maybe something you can look into in some downtime or whatever.
Yeah,
if
but
that ever
we would
appears.
need downtime, and we don't. I don't think we really have that. Um. Okay. Are there any drawings or something in the book? Any other like something that would be able to be understood without the Latin itself, or
Make an alertness check for me.
oh.
Within 85 out of 30, you flip through the book. You don't notice anything.
Shit. Okay.
Now, let's say for the sake of like going through these books has taken some time now, because like you it's like the same thing as what happened the day prior or like 2 days prior. You just kind of You go look at one guy, and then
black hole. Yeah, I know.
you just enter this black hole of just more
Yeah, I
information,
know,
more
I know.
information. It takes a little while.
True.
So for the other three of you, Barry,
Sure.
Stephen,
Right.
and David, what do you guys do? Are you helping him with like reading these books, or are you looking into anything else?
Yeah, I'll read the
specifically?
books. Yeah.
Right. Kind of pass around some of the books that you find like you have like a short list. Trino's taking a nap. Oh yeah. Stephen looks very, very, very tired. Like extremely tired.
Nice. Well, not nice, but nice.
So yeah, okay. You guys help with books. I'll
We're
mention
nerds.
you as you're kind of like passing around the books and looking into them. One of them, The Dream of Perpetual Motion. It mentions Senior Gabriel Chastain in 1423 turns 21 that year, and is given his father's letter and the contents of the lockbox as well as his papers as a journeyman clockmaker. And then Gabriel vanishes for 2 years. In 1435, the estate of Gabriel Chastain is reported to be filled with marvels of clockwork. Chastain seems to have been spending many years building automata, clocks, and small spring-based machines. Rumors began to spread 10 years later in 1446 that Gabriel Castain's father had discovered the secret to perpetual motion and passed it on to his son.
Oh,
This is fucking weird. Sorry.
There's a lot of information.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
yeah,
So
but not sure about what the practical use of it is.
True.
I'm kind of stumped from having missed the last session. It's like if we have any other lead.
I mean, the only lead we have to go.
Yeah.
And
I'm,
I,
I'm,
I,
if,
I don't already mention session call, but you were there. I know you're a bit out, a bit non-verbal, but I believe like a good method we can do, even puts all of our lives in danger, is to go back inside of these hallways and figure out something. But seems like they only appear at night, so we need to wait until that happens.
Oh, sorry if I mentioned something weird. Yeah, I've been kind of out of it. I couldn't get Nico's sleep.
Don't
I
worry
mean, it
about
doesn't seem to be just me.
Yeah, Allison's been a bit non-verbal today.
True.
He probably mentions that it looks like a snake. He's mentioned that a couple times.
Snake.
Wait, how long have been going with first names? Is that new? What tier is it?
Would you prefer me to call you Marmaduke still?
I'm Marmaduke.
You're Marmaduke.
No, I'm joking. But have you guys been doing sessions with first names last time?
Oh, right.
Yes.
So, yeah,
On and
basically,
off.
yeah.
Okay,
The idea
right.
is
It doesn't matter.
kind of just out of character, really. Like
Yeah.
you were
keep it
assigned to assist the FBI in doing this investigation.
Good.
Barry has been like officially put on that case.
Yes.
The rest of you have been kind of turned into advisors, and the like lanyards and stuff you have, like the identification as FBI, have your real names on them.
Okay. That makes sense.
So in that sense, like you know each other's real
We're-
names. It's up to you.
And we're going by first names. Yeah, sure.
But yeah, let's say it's been like you've spent probably a couple hours now at the library looking through books and reading them, finding any mention of the Castains, and getting a lot of information from them. Let's say it's like maybe like 3 p.m. right now. You've spent like a couple hours there, just reading and looking through books. Is there anything you want to do? Or anyone else you want to look into? I don't know if there was.
Yeah, so that was kind of the thing. I am now curious about who wrote these books, because there are like how do they exactly get this especially so there's been a few books now, right? Like I guess like the
Mhm.
France stuff is mostly like hearsay or like occult stuff that was
Yeah,
more generally known at the time. But there, like of the old books, I was just looking at the mirror, and there's that like we found the little notebook right with the victims, which was and then but the other three books. Why is there a book like there's a lot of that stuff of the Devil's Craftsman, right? Like
Yeah, The Devil's Craftsman was a book written specifically about Asa Darabandi as an
yes,
architect that made some weird buildings, um, and also I mean, it was like it was a big thing in that time. The Devil's
right,
Craftsman was written in 1952, kind of when stuff came up.
right,
Um, Let me double check real quick. Yeah, like in the 1950s, it kind of came above water that Asa Darabandi has been killing kids.
right.
What the fuck? So, like, books around that time were kind of interested in trying to figure out, like, what the fuck was going on with this man? Because he was making weird houses and then started killing kids.
Yes.
Kind
Many
of the
such
idea.
cases.
Many such cases. Many such cases. Yeah. So like, a lot of these books are written in the 50s and 60s. I think all of them are from the 50s. One of them is from the 60s. Um, and they're kind of either talking about, like, for example, A Darkness in the Corners and Devil's Craftsman are specifically about Asa, while Architecture Genius and Mental Illness talks about multiple people, but Asa is one of them that is like talked about because he made some cool houses, cool apartments and stuff and
Sure.
buildings,
Yes.
and they
Yeah.
are very interesting from an architectural standpoint. But the guy also killed kids.
Yes.
Um, and for the other books on Chastain and stuff,
Yeah.
seems like the general idea seems to be that they seem to be like a rich family from France
Yes.
and have some link with either the occult or some other weird thing. But nothing. Most of it seems to be kind of like you said, like hearsay and rumors and stuff that kind of circulate around.
Okay. So, for example, the Devil's Craftsman of Kevin Monahan or something. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
journalist or something, right? Then something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Cabot Honahan, Columbia Press, 1952. Yeah. So something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. The looking into like the authors of these books. I mean, they've written books.
Yeah.
In general, nothing really sticks out in that sense.
Right.
So like if you go and look up any other books that Cabot has written, like it's a range of things. But
Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
Do you still have your painting? Or sorry, the photograph, not painting.
Should yeah. We made photo.
No, I
I think.
meant you took down the photograph of
Oh,
your
the
bottle.
bottle. Yeah. Yeah. I should. Yeah.
You took that with you. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think like the main thing, what seems obvious from these records is that might have like some idea of how to navigate like the hallways in general. If we assume that the whatever happens in France is similar to what's happening here, right? Um, yeah.
And you could just wait until nightfall and go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yes, Arby?
I need to be right back. Sorry.
Alright.
Just the doorbell.
Everyone's being right back. Everyone's being right back. Jono! Jono, wake up! Jono!
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yes, yes, I'm awake.
You should
Awake.
wake. You should wake. Mathin isn't here
Sorry.
today. Very sad. Very sad. No,
I
don't worry about it.
figured-
I assumed like you were sleeping, and I was like shaking my head. Arby went BRB for a second. We were talking
Oh,
about
okay.
how Cherno has been sleeping. This guy has been sleeping.
He came in and slept.
Now he's awake.
Oh,
But his
Oi.
character has probably been napping on the library table or something.
He's just doing very good.
Good research, man. Good research. I assume that Arby's food might have arrived or something.
I'm not sure.
Also, I think I fixed my
He's gonna eat a meal? A succulent
A
Chinese meal?
a succulent Chinese meal. And I think I fixed my the music issue in Foundry. It was like someone now and then it like
Mirroring stuff,
stops.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I
Oh.
fixed it. I'm not
Oh.
sure.
You play something?
It should be playing something.
Yeah, it is playing. Yeah, it's playing.
Oh.
It just says Atrium Carcery Revelation from the Boo. Boo.
From the Boo.
Very
From
scary.
the. Let me see. What is this track one? What is this track called? Revelation from the Book of the Flesh. Ah.
What?
Can we? Oh, where did so where are the new books? Did we put them in the mirror yet?
Oh, I didn't. I don't have pictures of these books specifically.
Oh, okay.
I'll have you
because-
know, there's a lot. Of
No, I
books.
figure. What I wanted, because I feel like there's a way to navigate, like the idea last session was kind of becoming like we can navigate this probably by either thinking of it or like vocalizing it or something where we want to go, right? And then one of the books on the castle or the castaigns or something had a list of stuff that they went to, right?
Yeah,
do you
I'll mention it again.
let me
and-
write that down then, because
Yeah, so let's see. This is from Architectural Oddities of Medieval Europe, January 1403. After announcing he had cracked the cipher of cousin Michael Chastain, Augustus Chastain keeps a book detailing his experiments in operating the codes. This mostly appears to mean opening certain doors in the house while calling set phrases and names into them. He claims he has found secret doors into a school, a hospital, a bookseller, catacombs, an inn, a great
School.
metropolis, all within
Bookseller.
these walls.
Okay, school, hospital, bookstore, metropolis,
Yeah,
and then
just
something else.
let me just copy paste in the Foundry real
Sure.
quick. So this is the entry. Oh my God, Agent Marcus, what are you saying? That's crazy.
Cool, bookseller, catacombs, and inn. Okay, giant metropolis. Giant metropolis sounds to me like it could be in. Okay. All right. Thank you. Because I think these places are clearly like not random as such. Like they didn't seem to be necessarily associated with us or something. They were associated with like wherever this place links, right? So if someone already found out various places that work, let's say, then they might be worth trying. Like we might try going to the school or bookstore, right? I don't know. More books to read.
Yeah, I'll like after
More
the session,
while doing nothing.
after the session, I'll put the information from the books in the Discord,
Okay.
so you can look at the entries there. So, yeah, what do you guys decide to do? Wait until night, or
Yeah,
anything
wait
else
till
in
that.
between?
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
Yep. Let's move on to.
Right. So you wait until nightfall before going to the
Before we go.
McAllister building. You enter like normal. You ready to decide to go within the McAllister building? And who goes first? This is just a building, by the way. You haven't gone to any
Yeah,
weird
it's just a
rooms.
building, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Me.
Just a building, it says.
I assume you guys want to go up. Right?
Yes.
Close.
Right. So, you walk up the stairs to the first floor, the second floor, and eventually to the roof, or what would be the roof. When you open the doors, you see that familiar smoking lounge. You see Mark Rourke sitting there. He has an unlit cigar in his mouth looking at his photograph book. You see Roger Caroon sitting on another couch also having having a smoke and having a glass of whiskey next to him. Mark kind of turns towards you as he's looking at some pictures, looks towards the door opening. Says, "Ah, you've come back. Good to see you. Good to see you. You want a drink? You want to have a read?"
Doing some business. Sorry, Mark.
Ah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Suit yourself. There's drinks there on the wet bar. Don't worry about it. And he goes back to looking at his photos.
It's porn.
This is
What'd you say?
I didn't say that in character.
I know.
I like how you knew exactly what I said when I was muted.
I know. But yeah, you're in that smoking lounge. It smells like smoke. Smells like drink. And there's an archway leading towards the hallways further in.
So there's no direct way of getting to Castaigne from, right?
There's hallways to get to him.
Sure are hallways, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think there's nothing.
Who's like? Are you guys going, or gonna go?
Hey, Mark.
Hmm?
Anything changed while we were away?
What do you mean change? Like
Did
no,
anything? Nothing.
no. Why would anything change?
All right. Close up all the carpet. Ah.
What the?
Sorry.
I'm whispering to Stephen like I think these people are like it's like ever changing hallway shit. I think this.
Oh yeah, but
Fucking, you're gonna clean that up?
But, sorry, I meant mimicking the sound of throwing up.
Oh, okay. You're not actually throwing up. Okay. It's
But
like,
also,
he looks at you confused.
Okay. Yeah, he said welcome back. Like he was aware we were gone.
You see,
Yeah.
Karoon looks towards you, Stephen. He says, "Well, what brings you back to these floors? You still wandering around like last time?"
Yeah, I don't know. Depends on what the rest of the guys wanna do. Maybe there's still things to see around here.
Okay. Do you want some of these fruits? He holds up a date,
Oh.
like a little date candy.
Sure, I'll try one. Can I examine? Can I like examine it?
You look at the candy. It seems like genuine candy.
Oh, you mean like candy date, right? Like
Yeah, like a candy date.
Okay. It's okay. So off character. I actually have a funny story about it. So, can I like break it apart like just into two
Oh
pieces?
yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. You can easily do that. It's a little hard
Does it-
because it's candied, but you can break
Huh?
it apart.
So, does it look fine?
Yeah, looks normal.
Yeah, I take a sniff.
Smells
Is it
sweet. Very sweet.
all right? I lick it. I guess. What does it taste like?
Pretty sweet. And a bit of a date.
All right, I pop it in my mouth. I guess it's fine to me.
It's pretty yummy.
Oh, yummy. So also the story like very quickly was I went to like a dinner party once and they offered like the same candidate and there was like a bug in there. Like a wiggling bug. It's so scandalous.
It's the real Delta
Okay.
Green.
Real Delta Green experience. All right. But yeah, you eat it. It's normal. There's no bug in there.
Alright, cool.
So, what do you guys decide to do? Milos, you're in front, or I don't know who's kind of walking in these hallways.
Oh, sorry. Let me also ask Mark.
Mm,
Anyone else come by here except us?
you know, the usual people.
Like who?
You know, Thomas, Michelle. The dog was here. I love that dog.
What
And
does the dog look like? We haven't seen it yet.
the dog. You haven't seen the dog?
No.
Oh man, I love that dog. Good. It's a big, large mastiff, like a gray mastiff, long hair. Stupidly obedient, that dog. But
No. Can anyone? Is it like a people person, like a people
yeah,
dog? I guess.
depends. You'll see him probably. He
Depends.
walks around now and then.
Does he like you?
You see him kind of like think for a second. Yeah.
How
Of
can
course
you
he likes
tell?
me. Well, you know, he has a bit of a sniff.
Right.
Usual.
Right. Is there anything in particular he likes? Like, get him any
I
treats or
don't know.
something?
I think that thing just eats anything.
Right. Okay. Could we have a few of those dates?
you look at Karun. He's like, sure.
Yeah. All right.
He goes into his pocket, hands you some of those dates.
All right. Sure.
Oh
Yeah,
no, pocket dates.
I'll give them to here. I'll give them to Monday. Here, put these in the ear pockets. Sure. Thank you. If we encounter the dog, we have some treats.
Yeah, that sounds aces.
Love that.
Karun says, yeah.
You know when you mentioned Abigail was having a party?
Abigail was never having a party.
You told me Abigail was having a party.
No. She just lives upstairs. I told you on 12A.
No. In McAllister building.
Oh, the New Year's party. Yeah. What about it?
Was that in the McAllister building or was it in the hotel?
I know you say the hotel here. This is just the McAllister building.
Excellent. Was it upstairs?
No. It's just a normal party. So, Mark, he comes up to you again, Milos. He's like, so, how'd you get out again?
Yeah, we just took the stairs down.
No. Like out of the tunnels.
We are not quite sure. Right?
He looks at you like he's like looking at you, like staring at you a little bit. And then he walks back to his chair. He's a little disappointed.
We met the
Picks up
manager.
cigar. I brought you to the manager.
Oh, that's true. He seems like a curious guy.
Yeah,
Me.
he is. He's a curious little man. Reads his book.
Right. Alright. Well, I think unless anyone else has something to offer, we should try and do the Sharpie thing.
What's
Sure.
sorry? What's the Shopee thing?
Oh yeah, you weren't there.
Yeah. We bought
Yeah.
Sharpies to like mark like maybe doors or corners or whatever. Like like a breadcrumbs thing. Yeah.
Yeah, to like track where you've been and where you haven't. It's pretty smart.
I see.
So yeah, where are you guys going?
No way to go but up, I assume.
But like specifically where?
Sure. I think we should go to Henry Castaigne first off. Because otherwise all this research would have been silly.
Okay. All right. Okay. So make a sanity roll for me, Milos.
I guess I'm the front guy. Yeah. Okay, sure. Here we go. Oop. No. That's
With an 84 out of 46, you
Yes.
walk through the hallways. You mark any like corners and stuff you find. You
Sure.
keep a track, and eventually you get to Henry's door. The night manager is written on the door to his
Right.
little apartment.
Okay. Yeah, I'll knock on the door.
Right. Eventually, you hear some locks jumble a bit. Opens the door. Ah, Mr. Sharpencell.
Monsieur Castaigne.
What can I help you with today?
We were wondering about. So we found this book. Does the Hydromantia have an author on?
Solomon.
Solomon. All right. I guess I just show it. Like, do you recognize this book?
He looks at it and kind of adjusts his glasses a little bit. He's like, not particularly, I think. What about this book?
We think it might be written by one of your family members.
Really?
Yes.
One of the Chastains?
One of the Chastains, yeah.
My family is very large. They have probably written a lot.
Right. So you don't know anything about this book?
Not personally. When is this book?
Does it say?
You would know from your own knowledge that it is from like the 1400s.
Yeah.
So
yeah. From the 1400s.
What?
I have not read such a book. No, so I can't tell you much.
How's your Latin?
My Latin. Let me check my Latin real quick. Let me see. Doesn't know Latin. Let me check my Latin real quick. Let me see real quick. I did not. I did not know any Latin. I had to check his stats real quick. Does he have any
Sure.
Latin on his paper? I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I do not. I am not familiar with Latin. No.
yeah. Do you happen to have any books or papers or anything like that written by your family?
Personally, no. I have no such need for such books.
Is that true?
Are you asking me if he's?
I'm asking, like, I'm kind of curious if he doesn't have anything on the Castains in like his apartment, because that's like
So like his entire like
it's the
apartment
newspapers
is
thing,
just
right?
yeah, there's a lot of newspapers, a lot of photographs.
Yeah.
It's let me just check real quick. It's cramped. It's a rambling cramped apartment. Yeah, it's just kind of not a lot in there except for the photos, the newspapers. That
So
kind of
there's no
stuff.
other like indicators of the Castain family or something like that. Like even
No, they're like the only rest in the apartment itself seems to be like maybe a door that goes to the bedroom, and a kitchen and stuff. Like, yeah.
right.
He he as you're like asking him about, he's like, come here, I can show you. Okay. He kind of like points towards some of the pictures, and the pictures are like of these battlefield scenes and like groups of these people, possibly like refugees from this like war. He's like, you see here, there's father, there's mother, Anna, Christian. There's a lot of family.
That's a lot. You have a big family. It's a big old family, right? From
Is
France originally? Are you originally from France? The family?
possibly. He shrugs.
Oh, okay. So you're not like a genealogy guy.
No, I do not. I do not care about the old days.
Oh man.
So what brings you to the McAllister building again?
How's the building?
Yes.
I thought this was the hotel.
No, no, no. This is not the hotel. This is the McAllister building. Do you want some tea?
Sure.
He goes and sets some tea.
While he's making tea, is it
Mhm.
possible to look in the other rooms?
You see, there's like a door to what might be a bedroom. The door's
All right.
locked.
Only add our lockpick extraordinaire here.
I mean, she's technically still yeah.
She is,
Yeah.
but I mean, if you're gonna go lockpick a guy's door while he's just making tea in the same
okay.
room,
Yeah,
it's a small apartment. Like he's basically
no,
like
I
next
think
to
yeah,
you
sure.
still, while you know.
Hmm.
Here, I have some tea for you all. He gives you tea, Barry.
Thank you. Thank you.
He gives you tea, Milos.
Thank
Hands
you.
a cup to you
Merci,
as well,
merci.
David.
Or whatever. Thank you is in Tartessian.
Yeah, sure. You do that. He hands you a cup as well, David. Marmaduke.
Take a cup of tea. Thank you.
It's just tea, right?
It is just tea.
What kind of flavor do you have?
Seems to be pretty standard, like an old gray or something.
Sure. Yeah, fair enough.
It's
Yeah.
in like bags, right?
Yeah. I guess so.
All right.
I think probably, yeah.
I was supposed to leave.
Well,
He takes a sip. Is there anything I can help you with, gentlemen and
are
gentlewoman?
there any places you would recommend to visit here in McAllister?
I mean, the smoking lounge is a very communal space. Otherwise, it's mostly apartments here. I
Hmm.
don't think I would recommend anything
If you
specifically.
have you ever wait, do you ever run into an inn or a bookstore?
No, don't believe I have. Yeah, there's apartments here after all.
It is apartments here, yeah. It's apartments all the way up.
He shakes his head, yes.
He shakes his head, yes.
He shakes his head, he's like, yes. No, he nods. He nods.
Okay. Um, but there's like a penthouse party place up.
He like shrugs.
Do the apartments get more luxurious the more you go up?
He shrugs.
Damn, I really thought I'd damn. The Castains had something. Man. I got nothing. Anyone else?
I have
What's
no question.
the sorry? What's the hanging man thing? In the mirror board.
Where? Oh, right. Last session, you came across a guy and he walked past you, even through you.
Oh, that's the
That's
hanging
the
man.
guy.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Okay, yeah, never mind.
He says, well, if you have nothing more to ask or say, I wish you a good night.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do we do now?
Good night. Damn.
So where do you want to go? Or what are you doing?
I think we should just, try and find our ways, Abigail.
Well, I mean, we've tried going directly to Abigail right in the past, which has not worked.
But we do have a invite to the superintendent's party. Maybe they can help us.
Hey, are we still in the lounge or whatever?
No, you've
No.
walked through the hallways to Henry Castaigne's room, which wasn't too far
Okay.
from the smoking lounge.
Oh, let's go with what Abi said then.
Hmm.
If we even know how to get to her or something.
Where do you want to go?
I don't think we know, but we can just think about it. This invite is for someone else, but we can talk to the superintendent regarding who the invite was originally for. Get some clues of some sort, maybe.
Actually, 1 second. 1 second. Let me look up something. No, never mind. Okay. So, where do you guys want to go?
I want to try and like talk these guys into going to the superintendent's party.
Oh, god damn it!
What?
Nothing. I was looking at the mirror board at one of the clues, and I saw a phrase I wasn't familiar with, so I like Googled it, and then it led directly to like a Delta Green.
Oh,
Don't do
yeah.
that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, no. It was like very innocuous, so I thought it was.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
especially
yeah.
especially with those, like it's don't try to not look up. If you have any questions about like the things on the mirror board, better ask here
Yeah,
than
yeah.
look it up.
It was the thing on the green. Sorry, on the brown crumpled paper, the map that says night floors, and I was like, oh, I never heard of
Oh
this.
yeah,
It
don't look up
sounds very
anything about
normal, so I
that.
just looked it
Yeah,
up.
Night Floors is the part of this chapter, I
that
believe.
is that's the literal name of this chapter in the module. So like,
Oh,
you're gonna
okay.
yeah.
I was trying to figure out like where we should go. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, actually, like looking at that is not too bad because it's like, assuming Abigail wrote this, right? Like, there's a bunch of stuff there, roses and butter. There's like, well, there's the parlor, which might just mean the smoking lounge, I guess. Mr. Castaigne, who we've met. Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, we can go trying to see the superintendent, I guess.
who's
Seems like
who's
over
leading
shit.
the group?
Yeah, probably need someone with good sanity, right? Is it still our
Me.
most same person? in the world?
Roll sanity for me, Barry.
Will do, my friend.
How do I ping in Miro, by the way?
Wow.
You can't, I think.
Oh.
Ping and mirror. Your mouse is visible, so like if you just like circle
Yeah, if you
around
just
things,
go
you can-
somewhere, it should.
Yeah.
It's-
But yeah, with a 44 critical success, I need you to choose to either lose 1 sanity or 1 willpower.
1 willpower, please. Done.
All right, you can lose 1 willpower. All right, you continue on, and walking, and you're still using the Sharpie to like mark
Sure.
your tracks and such.
We haven't seen any Sharpies reappear. Sharpie
Well, eventually you do.
mark.
Hmm.
You see some Sharpies reappear.
Hmm.
You also see further on, down the hallway, kind of where a like a T junction is in the hallways. You see 2 people run across the hallway, across the that opening.
Yeah.
It's too sudden to be seen clearly. A moment later, they are followed by 3 men in large, old-looking gas masks carrying shotguns.
Oh,
and
shit.
after they cross out of sight in the distant, you hear thundering reports of shotgun blasts.
Do we all see this? Is
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, not again.
that a memory? Was that her memory?
No, this is like literally. This is what's happening right now. They must have the drug. If you don't recall, way out of the hole, there was we found a box of that same drug we found last year in this street I mentioned. Those Valkyries are still here, hunting people who've taken that drug.
But you hear the thundering like sounds of shotguns further up ahead. What do you do?
Look, we're in no danger as long as we don't get in the crossfire. So let's just keep going on forward.
Yeah, I think for this place, it's probably best to just be goal oriented.
Right. Currently, the only way forward is kind of towards that junction.
Yes.
And as you head towards there, you look to the left and you see two marionettes laid out on the ground, torn open by short-range buckshot. You see many clockwork pieces shattered across the floor. Where you would assume to be blood, you see red tissue paper spilling out of them
Oh,
in a approximation of blood.
it's like some kind of like theatrics or some shit.
Something like that.
No more invites.
You do see they both have wallets.
Open the wallets.
What?
Barry, you open one of the wallets.
Yes.
You see a New York identity card for Eric K. Carter from 1953,
Okay.
and an identity card for Ronald Burback from 1955, as well as money, bus passes, other items from like the 50s. But the wallets and papers are all like brand new almost.
What's the second name
I need
again?
to roll
Sorry?
sanity. Ronald Burback.
Ronald Burbank.
Burback, like Burbach. And I need you to roll sanity for me.
I did, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. You lose nothing. Sorry.
Did I? Do I know these dollars? Are these still legal tender 40 years later?
I don't know. Maybe? I don't know my economics.
Probably
I'm
are.
going to take these
Dollars
dollars.
Dollars never.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, you probably. They're still, yeah, sure.
Because regards to suspicion, this might be like either from our world or another world. We'll check if it's like counterfeit. If it's counterfeit, it's likely some alternative dimension. So.
Or you take the money. Seems to be like a total of like, I'd say like between the two, it's like 50 bucks.
Do I recognize a figure on every dollar?
They are normal US dollars, maybe a bit old. As in old, as in like, maybe like, I don't know how US currency has changed over the years. That's just my personal knowledge missing. If they have changed, they are from the 50s, that's for sure. But they look new, as in quality wise.
Yeah, I don't think like the dollars infamously. They're
I
still.
don't think it changed a lot, right?
No, they barely changed.
Yeah, so yeah. But all the
I
other
think they
things
initially
are
were
from,
just larger, but like they got standard in like 1900 something.
Yeah, so maybe not from the dollar specifically, but from the ID cards, from the like bus passes and other stuff you would normally see. You see like dates and stuff are from the 50s. So you'd assume they used to be pretty old, but they look brand new. Do you continue on?
Yes.
Look, going up to the. All right, make a sanity roll.
Hate me.
With an 86 out of 62, you walk and eventually find more of your exes.
Right.
You come to a stairwell.
It's
Leading
not
upwards.
the stairwell going down, right? It's the stairwell going up.
Up.
Right.
Or down.
Hey, we're on floor 4, is that correct? Floor 4?
You don't know.
Let's go up. Just see, okay?
Right. You go up. You walk up. You see, as you walk up, you see a door with the number and letter 12A on it.
That's it. This is it. This is Abigail's room.
Well, it's the salesman's room, right?
What? Oh, is that where she is?
Wasn't
forgot.
that the? She was with the salesman,
Still, this is it. This is what we need.
right?
Right. What do you do?
Knock on the door.
You knock. No response.
Is it
Fellas?
open?
Try to open it, yeah.
The door is open.
Open it.
All right. You open the door, and you enter into a bit of a. It seems almost looks like a hotel room, less than a apartment.
Yeah.
It is a mess. It smells like alcohol, old smoke. It is covered in sweat-stained clothes of 1930s vintage, discarded empty bottles of bootleg hooch. It is a bit of a mess. On the bed, there's a small suitcase that has been thrown open. You see a typewriter in there. There's a small desk with some papers on there, blank papers, except for one.
Hmm.
There's also a antique phonograph
Yeah.
in the room. Milos, you recognize that phonograph from when you got to New York and you saw that clown. It's the same phonograph.
No, the one. There was music playing by. Okay.
Yeah.
You right?
Let me just look up something real quick. Yeah. The rest of the room looks like a mess. What do you want to look at?
Is there like any indication whose room this is?
If you kind of look around, the typewriter is one with speckled green sides. It has initials on its lock plate. The initials say JCL. Otherwise, there's one note on the desk. All the papers on the desk are all just bland. Nothing is on them, except for one of them that has a handwritten note on there that reads, have gone to the party XOXO Abby.
But we wanted to go to. We ended.
Yeah. I wanted to go to the party. So that's where we're
Yeah.
gonna find her.
Peg you for a party person, but you know. Anything else in the? I don't know. Like, so there's the phonograph. Is it playing music?
Give me a second for this one. I need to get something from somewhere. So I thought I prepared something. Turns out I haven't because I forgot. I'll get it real quick though. Give me a moment. And then I need to do a little thing. Let's just say take like 5 minutes break. 5 minutes break because I also need to take a piss. But let me get something real for you because the thing starts playing music as you take a look at it.
Fuck.
I wanted to get that music, but I forgot they didn't put it in the Foundry, so I have to put it in the Foundry real quick.
Yeah, I figured something. Okay.
Yeah. So give me 5. I'll also go take a piss, but yeah.
All right.
Gamers.
Gamer.
Beat your deadlock game?
That was ages ago.
Did you beat it?
No,
X get mad?
no.
I think he had secret.
Great.
Great. How you doing?
Yeah.
You sad?
No. I'm EP.
EP. Where was
Yeah,
it?
I'm sorry for not interacting much, but
No way.
I'm confused. And EP.
So was Sheppy. Hey, Sen, are you here? Hello!
Good night, Cerno.
Hates me. Hates me.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh!
I can go to the toilet actually. Be back.
I'm back.
Hello.
Back.
Hello, back.
Back in
Do you know-
black.
Do you know these? Hard to tell.
I'm getting some coffee. I need it so bad.
I don't.
Mirabelles.
What are they?
They're tiny plum
Oh.
mirabelles. Largo.
Nice. That's yum. I'm gonna get. Oh wait, I gotta get alcohol, comma Japan.
Sake.
Alcohol, Japan acquired. We gotta kill these nonverbal guys. I got beef with you.
What?
I got beef with you, nonverbal guys. Grr.
I have absolutely zero energy, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to interact, but I'm dying. Ah.
This guy is dying.
Yes.
Unk is dying.
It's not a good night.
When Arby's back, we'll start with what you hear.
Oh, well. I need to grab.
What? Sorry.
I'll listen first. No, my coffee is running.
The listener.
It's just like screams from a jump scare from 2004.
Yep. Exactly that.
Ear splitting noise being played over the tabletop. Oh, it's done. Ding.
Ding. Ding. Jordo. 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 Cherno? Cherno? Where's Cherno? Jorko, where's Cherno? Ooh, this is good sake. Yep.
Look, I got something even better. You know this? Probably do.
Ah, this guy. What are you spreading it on? Okay. That is the quintessential Dutch meal.
It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I also I have now put my lamp so it actually like lights behind me or like a little bit off me, so I'm not like the ghost in the darkness every time it gets dark here.
Yeah, mine is pointing like downwards mostly. So you just have
Yeah, but like I don't really have like a overhead light in this. So usually like I just leave it, but
Mhm.
it's lighter here than it looks on the screen. Like, I guess wherever I am is not very light.
dark.
Arby's mum.
We're just gonna ignore
Goodbye,
Arby's
Arby's
mom.
mum.
She didn't just appear. She's
Is
not
that
real.
one of
She's not real.
the hotel apparitions?
Yeah. It's one of the manifestations that happen.
Oh, actually, no, I don't know if Bobby will be happy about it. Yeah. What were you saying? I was in the bathroom, by the way. You were like calling
I
me, but I couldn't respond.
was just saying like Jardo.
Yeah, I heard you. I just. Did you have anything?
No, I
You
was just
wanted,
gonna
or
say that I had beef with you. Got a bone to pick with you.
He's got a bone to pick with us because
I
we're
got a bone to pick
non-verbal.
with you. You and Illumina. Make the Illumina, Cherno. Make the Illumina.
yeah. When you put the game up, I'll make the Illumina.
Put the aluminum in the bag, Mr. Cherno. Put the aluminum sheets in the bag. All right. He's like, yawn. Oh, this is just Cherno. I'm Cherno posting.
Also, sorry, but like, were we like, we got to room 12A, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And getting there, was it always like a issue of knowledge, or just actually getting there?
Don't think we know. I think what it seems to be right now is that we want to go places and it sends us
Uh-huh.
places. It's
Uh-huh.
not 100% correct where it sends us. Like we wanted to go to the party, right? We
Yeah.
ended up at 12A, which is maybe on the way to the party, or because there's a note here about the party that might be. But it's not 1-to-1.
So wait, you guys decided to go to the party
Sure that
and ended up at 12A instead. Oh, why are you laughing? What's so funny, huh?
RB's mom. Hello, RB.
Hello.
Hello.
My mother didn't
Oh.
know she was on camera.
Oh.
We did, sadly.
Yeah.
She wasn't.
Sadly.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
Whoa.
I was just talking to Tinker, and I just see a woman walk into your room, just being like, I don't know,
What?
doing motherly things.
no.
Is everyone here?
Yes.
We're all here.
Oh.
All right. So, Mr. Shrapensell, you walk up to the phonograph, the one you recognize from a couple days ago.
Maybe I should do that.
It starts playing something. Let me see if
Right.
the audio isn't too loud.
Oh.
My sweet resplendence as a blue beneath the stars of like a radiant hue. I only wish that I could one day see whatever happened to Abby. I take
Oh.
a sniff into a silvery mist, scent of the one I love, who I have so missed. She is the only one who set me free. Whatever happened to Abby? I hear them singing from around the way. The signs that point to her are on display. An empty bottle and quivering view. Maybe I found her and so will you. My lovely Abby, I'm sailing through. I've found her love for me embraced by you. Need the world to come and finally see whatever happened to Abby. Whatever happened to Abby. Whatever happened to
That was
That was eerie.
crazy. Like someone made a song
It seems
about
to
her.
be it seems to be a record that's playing called "Whatever Happened to Abby" by Phil Hart and the Heart Helps, released in 1928.
No. I mean, my grandfather used to listen to shit like that.
Well, seems very specific to our search.
I need to roll sanity, by the way. All of
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
All of us. That makes sense.
God damn it. God damn it.
I'm never gonna pass.
With
I'm
an
never gonna
with a
pass.
95 out of 62, Barry, you lose 1. With a
Oh my God.
11 out of 25, you lose nothing. With a 36 out of 46, you lose nothing. Milos, Steven, you lose 1, and for Allison, she loses nothing.
Nice.
So those that failed,
Nice.
you lose 1.
Okay, that's not that much. It's just a song.
Deep breathing. Phil Hart, huh?
Yeah, Phil Hart and the Hart Heps.
Do we know this name?
Doesn't ring a bell for you right now.
Okay.
The rest of the room is just kind of a mess. Looking around, there doesn't seem to be anything specifically interesting aside from the typewriter on the bed.
Right. So this would be the apartment of the sales, right? That's what we figured.
From what you've heard, Abby lives with the salesman on
Lives with-
6. Yeah.
Right. And this would be 612A. Right, probably.
The 6th floor, allegedly.
Yeah. So this was it encyclopedias? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, the encyclopedia salesman has been mentioned a couple times.
Any encyclopedias?
You don't see any encyclopedias.
Hmm. So what exactly was? I heard most of the song, but what exactly was being said there? That would be. I'm trying to find out. Like, was there something new in there for us? Except that they made a song about the search for Abby, I guess.
I mean, you could take the record with you, listen to it in your free time, if you will.
Sure.
You could take
Okay.
the record.
Does it have a sleeve?
You don't find a sleeve, but you could probably. Actually, you know what? Sure. It would have a blank sleeve around.
Blank sleeve. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
I think we're-
Yeah, you could take it and maybe listen to it another time. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in the apartment or the hotel room / apartment / whatever?
So did I do a floral search?
Isn't there that paper or something?
There's a lot of papers on the around the room. Blank, all of them though. Only one of them has handwritten notes on it, and that is the one you found that said like, "I'm off to the party."
Oh, okay.
XOXO
Sorry.
Abby. Otherwise, I mean, you have enough time to kind of look around the room, so you don't have to make a search for it. But otherwise, the room is just kind of a mess. And other than like the typewriter on the bed, there doesn't seem to be anything of note in the room. It does have a lot of like sweaty clothes and stuff from around the 30s.
Yeah, I want.
So. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to do a thorough search of the room.
As in, like what?
Just take my time and search for anything. Like
Yeah, that was the full search.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so like in that full search, you didn't really find anything
Right.
of note other than what I've told you.
Right. I think. What do you wanted to say, Belos?
No, that's fine. All right. So Abby isn't here anymore, and we know she went to the party. Sure. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But trying to go to the party brought us here. Unless we can try to go to the party from here. Might bring us to the same place. Right?
It's up to you.
Hey, actually, can I borrow the Sharpie things?
Sure.
Oh.
I guess you bought Sharpies for everyone, so everyone would probably have
Oh.
a way of Sharpieing, so.
Okay, I make a mark somewhere in this room anyway.
Okay.
Who's been sharping my room? I was listening to my sick music, and this guy comes in and plays the X on my bloody records.
Yeah. But yeah, what do you like draw or write?
Actually, I want to leave a message and be like, Abigail, if you see this on like all the piece of paper, come meet us. Come see us at the smoking lounge,
You can write that down.
and yeah, come. See. Go there and wait for us, I guess.
You write that down.
Okay.
Easily enough. Where do you want to go now?
I guess we should try and follow to the party, right? Like that's the main thing to try for. It might end like loop us.
Sure. Who's in front? Who's leading?
Me. May as well still.
Yeah. Roll sanity for me. With a 27 out of 61, I need you to choose to either lose 1 willpower or 1 sanity.
Willpower, please.
All right.
Done.
You continue walking, find more of your X's, your little crosses on the walls, and you round a corner and you see what seems to be a man, in his 30s, tied down on a medical table in the middle of a normal hallway. You hear him
I
kind of
look
mumbling
away.
to himself. You look away. All right. You hear him kind of mumble to himself. But you see that just around the corner.
Go towards this medical table button.
All right. You walk up to him and he erupts into shouts and screams. He's like he screams to like let him, like he's saying like, get me out of here, let me free, please. My name is Vega, please get me out of here.
Vega? Why are you here? Why are you here?
He's just continues screaming. He's like, oh, please just help me. I don't know. He's like just bound to.
Where are you from?
Please just help me, please.
What do you think, boys and girl?
Please. You then, as you kind of stand over him, and he's like trying to get himself out, and he's like panicking. You see the floor beneath him opens up, and the medical table slowly descends downwards.
Can we grab him?
It's like, please help me.
Grab the medical table.
You grab it. It goes down. It is being brought down.
Let go.
There's no way to free him, right? There's no way absolutely to free him.
He's bound to like metal shackles and stuff.
It's impossible, yeah.
There's no way to really like help him out. But he just slowly descends and he's screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming.
Oh, sanity.
What the fuck is
And
this
screaming.
place?
And screaming. Eventually, he disappears into the darkness, into this hole below.
There's no way that was real. Wait, we didn't hear all the words roll sanity yet. We're safe. Great.
He disappears into the hole. There's now a hole in this hallway. I need you all to roll sanity.
Horse.
Of course.
Do I have to roll sanity?
No, you just
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Let me see. So, anyone who failed, so that's Barry, David, and Steven, and let's see if she fails as well. Yes, she does. You lose 1d4.
Oh my god.
What about the ones that succeeded?
They lose nothing.
Fuck!
You lose 3, you lose 1.
Yeah.
These loss, does it cause anything, actually?
Hmm?
Sleep disorder? No, let me check.
Oh, no. It doesn't. It doesn't cause anything. I believe. You were saying, Tinker?
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like anything to the axes. Anything. I mean, we're running into them again.
Mhm.
Is there a sense to them? Is it?
You can follow your axis back to if you want to.
Well, I think it makes more sense to go axes.
You cut off the last bit there. You said.
Oh, it makes more sense to go where the axes are.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. You walk past the hole. And I need who's in front? I need you to roll sanity again.
Me?
Alright. Roll sanity. With a 66 out of 61 critical fail.
I just noticed, yeah.
You continue walking. You see more of your exes. You discover a let me see. No. You walk around the corner and you see a dapperly dressed, small, dark-haired waiter walking up to you. He's carrying a platter of hors d'oeuvres. He speaks in a language none of you understand, but he like holds out this plate of hors d'oeuvres and like expecting you like to take one.
So, hors d'oeuvres, what is that?
It's
Like
appetizers.
little snack, little appetizer type thing.
Okay.
It's like a small little snack.
Like
basically.
deviled eggs or whatever. Like
Yeah,
those little
something like that.
biscuits.
It seems to be
pate on it.
like it seems to be small cubes of gelatin, and he's like handing them out.
Nice.
He seems friendly enough.
Right.
Yeah, I got it.
Is you mentioned a language that none of us understand? That includes Tartessian, then.
Yes, it's not Tartessian.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, you grab one, Barry. Anyone else who grabs one? He's like holding them out like.
I'll grab one.
He's
I'll grab
saying
one.
some stuff. You grab one. Okay, you grab one. It's like
I
looking at you, Milish.
politely refuse.
He accepts your refusal. He's pointing towards you, Steven. He's like,
I've eaten some dates before this. I'm good.
True.
all right. He walks away. Like so, he walks
So-
where you kind of came from, rounds the corner.
I guess I do want to mention off character that all those are usually party food. So
Yeah.
should we follow him, or did you just say he walked away around the corner?
Yeah, he walked like where you kind of came from, like just around the corner.
You guys want to follow him?
We should follow him. Yeah.
Let's do that.
You turn around, you go back. He's gone.
Got that.
Well, might as well eat this gelatin thing.
You eat it.
Wait, what color is it?
Seems to be a I believe it's a red gelatin. Yeah.
I bite into it.
Take a bite. Make a sanity roll for me.
Fuck off! Shit.
What do we know about taking food from strangers?
With a 62, you take a bite,
Yeah.
and it's like gelatin. It's sweet. You then look at what you ate. There was a bug in there.
Oh,
I need you. You lose one sanity. You lose one sanity. You just bit through half of what seemed to be like a gold bug.
Oh no! Spit out.
God damn it.
Don't swallow. Just spit it out straight. Spit it out.
You spit it out.
I like.
It might be good.
A gold bug.
You've actually seen this bug before.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Marmaduke. You've seen this bug before,
Did
Marmaduke.
Where? When? Can I
So you would
recollect?
know.
A golden bug.
I don't think it's on the mirror.
No, it's not about the mirror. It's about memory.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that was like preserved or something? Or no, that's the leaf or whatever. Is
Yeah,
it?
so that was a leaf. Yeah.
I don't remember. I can't remember.
Make an int roll, Marmaduke. Make an int roll.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
I can't recall. But maybe I can recall
With a
now.
31 out of 70, I believe
me
you
a
took
hint.
a small amount of the drug back in,
Oh, I did. Yes.
and you saw
Did
a
I
bug
see?
crawl across Majestic's face.
Ah, that's what
It
that's
was
what it
that
looks like.
same
Okay,
gold bug. Yeah.
it was golden.
Yeah,
I remember that, but I didn't remember it was golden.
it was. It was.
All right.
You might have not seen the gold back then, but now that you've seen it again, you recognize it.
Right?
Yeah, I actually mentioned it. It's the
It's
same
like a
bug.
beetle.
Yeah, it's like a beetle-like bug with horns, 3 horns, and gold shell, gold-colored shell.
So, yeah.
Just some kind of dung
So
beetle.
yeah. I was
Yeah,
gonna
sort
say,
of like that. Sort
like
of
a
like that.
scarab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Christ.
I believe you have 2 more of these gelatin cubes, and as you kind of look at them, you see there's a bug like in there.
Christ.
What do you guys do? Continue moving on?
I'm not taking any food for this place. I'm not sure what was in those dates, but Christ, man.
Do we take them with us? I mean,
Yeah, I believe because David, you took one. The other 2 didn't, right? Yeah, you guys
Picked
didn't.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have 1, I guess.
I mean, I think I wanted it. Yeah,
maybe we could take it with
Right.
us.
we could.
Right. You guys continue walking towards. You were saying the party. Okay.
I hope
Barry,
the food is better there.
make a sanity roll.
Okay. Oh, come
With
on!
a 100 out of 60 critical failure.
Oh my god, what's going on tonight?
Sure, that's
Someone else should go in front, I guess.
Probably
Yeah.
after this one,
You. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. You see. You walk deeper into the corridors. You see more of your exes now and then.
yeah.
You eventually notice a long crack in the plaster between the ceiling and the wall
Yeah.
above you as you walk.
Hmm. Is it there's like crack, just like a deck, like a structural crack, or is like bizarre?
Yeah, it seems to be structural. It's a pretty long one, kind of.
Is it a horizontal crack or vertical crack?
It is so it's between the ceiling and the wall, so I'd say probably horizontal makes sense, I believe, right?
Between
Maybe
the
a little
ceiling and the
diagonal. You can continue walking if you want.
wait, I can walk into the crack?
No,
No.
like continue walking down the hallway.
Maybe if you want to look at
Oh.
crack, like it's up to you. I have no interest in.
I'm gonna continue.
You're gonna continue?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Is the crack big enough to look through?
You could take a look at it. You'd have to like kind of get a little help to get up there just to see.
You know what? I feel a bit curious. Anyone good at doing the? Anyone good to act as a stool for me to stand on?
Sure, I'll do it, I guess.
It's fine.
All right.
I stand on Stephen's back.
All right.
Now, obviously, I get like he probably carries me up a little bit while I look closer.
Yeah. So you get up and you look a little closer. It's a long crack. As you examine it, you like feel around a bit, see if there's like any like space in between that you might be able to look through, right?
Yeah.
The moment you do that, the entire hallway falls away like a house of cards, revealing that you are on a stage. There is an audience looking at you, an audience of marionettes, strings going up into darkness, looking at you. It is silent.
We are on the stage.
Yes. Basically, like the entire hallway you were in right now just like folded away, as if it was just plywood, and it just falls away, and you are on a stage in front of like a group of a couple hundred marionettes just watching.
Right.
Where the hell are we?
No response? Nothing?
The
So
audio.
is the light? Are the lights on?
The lights are on and they're pointed at you.
I don't know. I feel. I think we should play to the rules here, right? Like we are the ones in power in this place, so we should kind of follow the rules. So I think I don't know. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I announce to the audience at large.
They're all looking towards you.
Me specifically?
You in general, the stage.
The stage. Okay. Hmm. Receptive audience.
I hope you're enjoying the show. Whoever our
Silence.
audience is.
Silence.
Wait, hold on.
There are curtains.
Sorry.
There are curtains. Yeah.
Is it okay? So out of character, can we ask for like? Can we suggest that it is an intermission or something?
That's what that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I was gonna say, in our next act.
yeah. That's why I was wondering if there was a curtain so we could close it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is everybody okay with that?
Of course, yeah. This is what we're gonna do.
Okay. I just wanted to suggest a solution that was beneath the rules of the stage instead of
Yeah.
just me walking off the stage. That's all.
Yeah. No. Sure.
And
I don't know whoever is in the sides, but maybe we could close the curtain if we want to, like, imitate an intermission or something. And like, I don't know.
Certainly try it. It's up to you.
yeah, can we try that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Are they
surreal as
curtains?
hell.
There are curtains. Yes.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is our dear guests. Sorry, our dear viewers of theater goers.
Ever.
Thank you for enjoying our show thus far. And now a short intermission before our actors return to the stage. Thank you very much. And do I have to roll anything to interact with the curtains, or
You can close the curtains.
Yeah, Kirk. Yeah.
You close
Yeah.
the curtains.
Yeah.
okay?
Right, you close the curtains. As the curtains close, you hear wood clanking.
What, like applause?
No, like movement.
Movement.
Anyone looking?
To,
I'm looking.
you were sorry.
Because you're kind of
Anyone
behind
was
the
there one?
curtains now.
Yeah,
You're kind
yeah.
of behind the
Ah.
curtains now. Is anyone like looking through?
Sorry, is the
They
sound
want to.
towards us or away from us?
From where the audience was.
Yeah, but does it sound like it's approaching us or like moving away from us?
Moving away. It's like you hear just like.
Okay.
And it's
Thank
It would make
that's-
sense. It would go and get drinks or something, right?
Well,
Even if they're married.
well, oh shit! What? That was crazy. That was insane. What do we
You're
do now?
You're behind the curtains now.
Yeah,
you
is
just-
there
Yeah.
a backstage?
You walk and there's a door on one of the sides.
Right. Yeah. Maybe the lights are still on. I assume. Maybe we turn.
Yeah,
the lights
from yeah. There's a couple of stage lights on the backside. The ones on the front are, of course, hitting the curtain right now.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
yeah.
Or maybe we turn off the lights and go. Stay.
There isn't any controls for the lights here right
Oh.
now.
No.
Just both sides of the like the stage exits. There seems to be a door that's currently closed, but you haven't checked it yet if it's locked or whatever.
Where the hell are we? Are we still inside the hotel?
What do you do?
I think we should go backstage.
One of the doors opens. A man steps out of that door. You see behind him hallways.
Sure.
He walks up and he enters the light. You see it's Henry Castaigne. He
Monsieur
says,
Castaigne.
"My good friends, I believe it's time for you to leave."
Would you maybe leave, like, for the night? Or this room?
The McAllister.
I see. We're getting kicked out.
One might say that.
Well, no, he. Sure.
No, can we have a
Yep.
reason? Why are we getting kicked out?
No, he didn't say. He didn't say we were leaving. Abi asked if Abi felt that in, but it could also mean like leave the stage, as in get
He's-
off the
He said
stage.
leaving the McAllister building.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
he also says it is not your time, and what you seek to find, you will not find.
Oh.
If you would please follow me, I'll escort you back to the smoking lounge. He turns around.
Have we done something wrong, Mr. Castaigne?
He starts walking towards the door and he keeps talking to you like while he's walking. He's like, No, you haven't done anything wrong. But it's time for you to leave. Opens the door. Kind of gestures you to follow.
Okay. I follow. Yes. I don't.
I think we should. I mean, this is the guy who knows the place, right? Like he
I guess also like he doesn't have to ask if he wanted us out.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like if like at least this is voluntary, right? Like it's like if the place wanted to fuck with us, then it would be doing so. I mean,
Do you all
I
follow
can.
him?
I
Or
I think I follow him. Yeah.
Barry and David?
Yes, of course.
I'll follow him. Yeah, I'll listen.
All right. He escorts you through the hallways, makes a left, makes a right. Immediately, you're back at the smoking lounge.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
So
Points towards the door.
oh, okay.
Leave.
Are Mark and Thingy still there?
Mark is there currently. Karun is Karun is there as well. Yeah.
I'll give Mark his dates back. Never saw the
It was
dog.
Karun who had the dates.
Oh, sorry, Karun
But
had
yeah.
the dates. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll give him the dates back.
Do we have the weird bug thing?
Oh, that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you have that.
Can we ask them what they think of it? Can we show them it?
Should we?
Why not? I don't think these
Bring
guys
it up?
are dangerous.
Or like the others are dangerous, or these guys are dangerous? I'm just
I don't
curious
think
what they
any of
think
these
of it.
guys are dangerous. No.
Okay, I just want to know what they think of it.
Who do you show it to?
Who should I show it to? I don't know.
Or both?
Both of them.
Karun looks up, kind of looks back down. Mark is, oh, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Those are aces.
They're what?
Did you
They're
have one?
racist?
No, they're
They're
aces. They're aces. Come
They're racist.
on.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Come on.
I think it's good.
Have you tried it? Pretty sweet.
They don't seem too appealing.
Shrugs.
Mm,
Mr. Castaigne says, please. It is time for you to go.
damn, he really wants us out of here. All right. I'm waiting for the rest of you guys.
Yeah. I
Yeah, I will just.
thank Mr. Castain for his guidance, I guess. Can do it in Tartessian or in French.
He nods. You open the door, back down towards the second floor of the McAllister building.
Right.
Mr. Castaigne closes the door.
Something happened, I guess. I'm not sure when.
It's night.
Yeah,
What
it
do you
is
do?
nice. I think we go out and come back tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. It was like something, I don't know. It we did something with the stage play thing, but I'm not sure what.
What do you say, Steve?
Well, I think in general, like it's kind of useless to go against the will of the building and the inhabitants. Like that has never worked for us. So whenever like they tell us to leave, like whenever we work with it, right? Like whenever we want to go a place, then it works with us in a way. But whenever we try to kind of like push through, right? That doesn't work. So I think if the building and it like the manager tells us to leave, we probably should. We can come back. I hope.
Definitely, there are some rules we don't seem to be meant to break.
Yeah.
So what do you decide to do for the night?
I think we should go.
Just go back.
You go back to the hotel. Have a sleep. David, I need you to roll a sanity roll for me.
Yeah, our hotel is completely unrelated to this.
Yeah, it's just a place.
It's
to
just a
sleep.
random. It's
we
like
got a
bus stop
regular
nearby.
hotel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Regular.
You do not sleep tonight again.
I'm gonna manage this.
Roll a d6 for me.
Yeah. This sounds hard. My
You lose
God.
6 willpower.
What?
You lose 6 willpower.
I'm at 3.
Yep.
That's okay. That's pretty accurate. Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Here you go.
If you want, you should probably get some sleeping pills or whatever to help. Maybe.
Yeah. I'll
Get
have to go to
some.
a pharmacy.
Yeah, you could get
Because I
those in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Right. You'll
You
wake
mean
up.
from morning
get-
because she's a doctor? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. You wake up. What do you do once you get together?
If they come to the breakfast hall, they just find me there. I seem to be wearing the same clothes as the day before, and they're clearly. You can see I clearly have not put them off for the night, and I'm just
Also-
drinking coffee.
Everyone else that slept, I need you to roll a d6 to get willpower back.
Woo!
I forgot about it.
Let's see. Morning gets 2
There.
back. Cherno, you lose 3. You also cannot sleep.
Oh. Do I put negative or what?
Yeah, you go back to 0.
Juno knows why that is. You do know why that.
Yeah, I
No,
do.
no,
Okay.
you don't wake up.
I'm comatose.
What do you
I
mean?
think.
When you guys
I
all
think that's
gather,
what.
Steven
Yeah,
isn't
that's
there.
what's happening.
He doesn't wake up. He's dead.
You
Okay.
waited for a bit. He doesn't show up.
Knock on his door.
You hear nothing.
Is the door open?
Door's probably locked. You would lock your door, right, Cherno? Or Steven?
Yeah.
Door's locked.
Door's locked. Can we get a key?
Make a persuade roll for me.
In the hotel.
With a 92 out of 64.
Uh,
The person working there is like, yes, sorry, we can't
didn't know that. Yeah.
get a just give you a key. Is there like a special reason for
Well, we
this?
expected him to show up, but he didn't. He didn't, and we're not hearing anything from his room. It's our colleague.
I'll take a look for you, just to be sure.
Okay.
She goes up to the room. Just wait here. Goes up to the room. Eventually, she comes back. Says, your friend seems to be sleeping in his room."
Okay.
Couldn't you wake him up for us?
I knocked a couple times. He seems to be in pretty deep sleep.
Well, we have to wake him up. Please help us with that.
He gets up
He's
and-
with us.
Here, I'll show you for just to reassure you. She brings you up to his room. She opens the door, unlocks it. Says, "See, he's just sleeping." And you see him just
Look,
sleeping.
morning is Allison, right? No, what's she called?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like morning. Just check on him. He doesn't seem alright. She's a doctor. It's fine.
Yeah. She, Allison would walk up, check on Steven.
She's gotta be able to wake him up.
I
Like if you can't wake up someone sleeping, there's something wrong.
well,
That's what I'm saying.
he is sleeping. Just he doesn't seem to be responsive at the moment. He's almost like he's in a. It's just like extreme tire state.
Alright, that's
The body
that's
just
not
kinda
good.
shut-
Still,
She goes into
it's gonna
like
be okay.
she goes into like her bag, and gets like some some medicine out. She keeps on her.
Smelling salts or something.
Yeah, smelling salts and something pops up. It applies it to Steven. Let me roll for her real quick.
This guy's this maximum sleepy.
Let's say Steven, you get 1 willpower back, and you wake up.
What the hell was it?
You feel extremely fucking tired, like edge of like an emotional breakdown, collapsing into comatose again. You feel like shit. You haven't had sleep in like days.
I think it's best we take another day because this guy is not well.
I mean,
But-
I'm not feeling that great either.
Steven, I've got a suggestion. Remember that symbol?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Draw that symbol and show to someone.
Oh yeah, Flore, I did that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
told me you
yeah.
did. So
But yeah, what it doesn't have I think like you guys did it in like not to somebody new, but it was like to each other, right?
Mm,
some people did, some people didn't.
I'm pretty sure some showed it to somebody new.
What do you do, Steven?
I guess I'll show it to Agent Abby, I guess.
Agent Abby! Sorry.
He goes crazy as he cracks into laughter.
You draw the symbol. You show it to Barry. Barry, you see the yellow sign. You see it.
I hold it up to Milos. Do you see this?
Yeah.
You actually don't feel the the compulsion to share it anymore, even when you
Yeah.
see it again.
I think we should take another sleep. Like, just like rest up today. Maybe speak
I
to our
need
family.
pills. I need to go to a pharmacy, really.
Yeah. Well, let's just take a day off today.
Wait, what do you call them in the UK? Pharmacies or
This is-
drugstores?
This is USA. It's drugstore.
What do you call them in the UK? That's what I'm asking.
Pharmacies.
What the fuck is wrong with the use? Yeah, I
It's
just
a
can't.
pharmacy.
Drugstore is an absurd name. Anyway,
Sharpencell, your phone rings.
Pick up. Hello.
This is Marcus. What's the situation?
We think we have a lead on Abbey, but the building is proving quite hard to navigate.
I'm sorry, the building is proving quite hard to navigate.
Yes, the building is itself supernatural. Seems to be kind of like a
I'm
maze.
sorry. The building itself seems to be supernatural.
Yes, it seems to, like, whenever you go in it, it acts like a maze.
You hear silence for a second. And then you hear him say, "Fuck." What is the situation now? What does still need to be done?
Still need to find Abby. We've made contact with various people on the A side of the building.
May
She's-
I remind you, finding Abby is not your objective here.
Right.
Your objective is to find the unnatural and stop it. We're here to
Right.
not save just one girl. We're trying to protect New York here.
Right. So you
Do whatever
think
is necessary.
you think it might be something that spreads? I guess we know that.
If it spreads, it is bad news. But our mission here is to stop the unnatural.
Right.
I believe you're doing something very dangerous if you're trying to explore it right now.
So what would be your suggestion? Do we burn the building down or like knock it over?
He says, if the building is a source of the unnatural, then I wouldn't. I would say burn it down. I would say get rid of the building.
Then we need to also mention that there is multiple buildings. They all seem to be connected to a single architect who made a bunch of buildings.
Jesus fuck. Your concern is only the McAllister building.
Okay.
Do whatever is necessary to stop that. And I require a full debrief once we're done.
Okay.
I need to know what's going on here. Is that clear?
That's clear.
All right. He hangs up.
What do you say?
He said our main objective, as a reminder, is to take care of the natural, make sure it doesn't spread. Abigail is just this whole thing and not necessarily important.
Fair play, but how does he expect us to deal with it? Like, I mean, the quickest way would be to demolish the building, but I don't think we'll be able to like get a cover to demolish a fucking building, unless we had like some weird terrorist thing in New York. But I don't think that's up to what we should be doing. So I assume the best course of action is to find out the source of what's causing this to happen and stop it. Like, for example, cutting the bud.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist, by the way.
What?
Eh?
The terrorist joke in New York.
Where? Okay. I like the source of this spreading is like it's the building itself, right? We kind of gathered so far that it's like weird architecture that's spreading this. I
I Mm. I mean, it doesn't seem reasonable what we're being requested to just eliminate the building. How do you do that? I'm not sure it's even possible by normal means.
You can, I mean, you can do it like in the horror movies where they break it up, like put like layer a brick over it, or make it like seal the whole place off. so you don't have to destroy the entire building. Makes it like pretty hard to access kind of thing. You can also like set the building on fire, I
That's what
guess,
I've
if
been
you want.
asked. That's. I wouldn't mess with a place that has rules and is clearly supernatural. There's got to be some.
No. Like we don't have to do it from the inside. We can just because we
Regardless.
there's the entrance is in like the 5th or the 6th floor, isn't it?
It's the entrance if you've been using so far to get to the smoking lounge is the door to the roof.
Yeah. So if we can like block that off, then technically it counts or something. I don't know.
I don't think
We
it
can
works.
prevent other people from going in.
Yeah, but I mean, there's still the inhabitants of the building.
Yeah.
What do you decide to do? You go back to the building
Or-
that night?
Well, we can go there during the day, right? Like,
Or during the day. It's up to you.
because I'm curious about like we were asked to leave, but whether that was for the day or not, I don't know.
The guy, what's his name? The night
Stay.
manager?
Yeah, Castillo.
Yeah. He did tell us like it's not our time yet. So maybe even if we keep like investigating, we won't find anything of note. I mean like taking his advice, I guess. I don't know. I also feel like maybe it will come up again later or something. This is like kind of like meta-ish, and it also depends. Like I don't know if we will get like a kind of satisfactory ending. Maybe
Stop thinking about Satisfactory. We're not playing that right now.
It's up to us, right?
also.
should-
Well, okay.
Actually,
Like, okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should consider just straight up getting rid of the buildings. Like we're only concerned with the McAllister, but like and then leave Marcus or whoever with the instructions for the other buildings of Isidore, because those are actually public knowledge, and they
Is
are
Rock Lake public?
yes.
What?
We found it in the records, right? So I assume so.
Yeah, Ace Starbonny has made multiple buildings.
He's
These
a
thought
famous
houses.
guy.
Yeah.
Infamous, I guess, more.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like a gut feel? Does the agent feel anything like a gut feeling about what's wrong and right in terms of like? Does thinking about this actively trying to destroy the building or anything similar, doesn't it scare? Does it make me feel anything?
It's up to you.
Not. I guess that's what I was. I'll just say it feels wrong to me. There's something. It feels like, given the nature of that building, I'd feel scared if we tried to actively burn it, destroy it. I don't know. Yeah, we're breaking the law. We're backed by the FBI, but there's something way beyond human there.
I mean, there's a bunch of ways to do that. You can like, I don't know, pretend there's a gas leak, something like
Right.
that.
Right. Hmm.
Like bribe like a councilman. I don't know somehow. it's still like it's kind of influential, like the Delta Green.
I
Might be
mean,
able
to be
to push it.
fair, pretending it's a gas leak is a good option.
Okay, sure. That'll.
I mean, like, do you need any more? Like, just don't get caught. Cause a gas leak. Explode the building.
Yeah. Oh.
But it's if you want to
was-
destroy the building. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know if you
well,
want to.
yeah. Like if we're mainly thinking about stopping the incursion, it seems to be linked to specific places.
Yes, we just need to confirm like where like starts and ends, and then deal with it that way.
How we do that?
Well, first of all, if the building's destroyed, there might still be, you know, like someone could go for the ruins and a doorway in the ruins. Probably find the way it's still there. It could be like intangible to what the building actually is. I don't fucking know. It might have some that Acer, some kind of ritual maybe. I don't. Just throwing ideas here.
Yeah, but I don't think we have any idea of how to undo something like
That's what we need to
Right,
find
we-
out. We need to like speak.
but that would probably mean more research outside the building.
I don't know.
Unless we want to go to France.
I don't think we can do with friends right now, but
Doesn't seem like
Look.
an option.
I do think we should, of course, deal with this. But still, I think we should still explore those rooms. Could be more clues on like how this works. So I think it's best to know more about it rather than just like assume we can finish it. Like, no. Because there's one thing that's worrying me. The golden iris, the plants, they exist within that building. I think we've got a duty to stop what is for good.
Not sure about stopping it for good, but I have to agree here. Call it also morbid sense of curiosity, but you struck a nerve there when you mentioned you want to see more of the building. There's something about it. What?
I was laughing at the character, sorry. Yeah, I
So
mean,
what's
like,
the plan?
as character, I do want to explore for the sake of exploring. In character, I want to explore it because
Okay.
I've got duty.
But
If we're
mm,
assuming this, then like, do we need? Why did the building do this, right? Like, why do buildings do this in general? What triggered that this building became weird? Is it the architect? Is it like one of the inhabitants, right? Like we don't really know that yet, I think. I think like I was assuming it's connected to Asa Bondi, but like it happened in France like 600 years ago as well, right? Um so that's probably not correct. Is it connected to Abbey? I wonder if we should like what I'm wondering if is whether we should try and go over Abby's room once more with what we know now, because we did that at the start. There was a bunch of junk that we didn't really like see any pattern in. Maybe now we could see something there, because she was ahead of us, right? Like she kind of knew. She started like she clearly started some kind of investigation into the building and then disappeared. I don't know. Is that an idea? That's something we can do during the day as well, without getting into the strange part of the building.
Make a quick ints roll.
Int.
Just intelligence.
Meh. Bah.
There's some stuff outside of the building that there's still some open leads that you can look into.
Right.
if you want
Okay.
to.
Vague enough. Outside of the building, as in, like, not related to the inhabitants. I guess I can't ask.
Yeah, there's the father is there. You could look up the father, Thomas Wright, who initially like started the investigation a month ago.
Yes.
There's one more guy you haven't talked to in the building.
Sure.
There's some stuff.
There are a few things too. Like, as we know specifically, there's a party
Yes.
at New Year's Eve of this year, right?
Well, there was a party at New Year's Eve where that went a little wonky with Abigail, but there's also
Yeah.
the party that the superintendent is having.
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah. No, I meant this New Year's Eve one, because that got mentioned
Ah.
specifically.
Mhm.
But could it not be an option?
We don't know how to get to the superintendent.
That's the problem. That's the thing. I imagine why that exists if they got the option is elsewhere. Probably make a new AIDS situation and they'll have to go and sort this out again somewhere. I just feel like we should possibly, as I said, try and sort this out for good.
So like I don't mind going back in, just that it would be nice to have like a clear goal, I guess.
Yeah, I want you to.
Doing exploratory is okay, but it's also kind of like I guess I'm down to do it. Just that I guess we should have an idea of like what we should be doing in there then. Since I guess Flore also said there's like things outside the building that we can still explore, but also the thing I want to mention is I don't think it's possible to destroy it from the inside because we literally cannot trust the reality that we're in there because of the stage thing.
Which is
Yeah, so
assuming that.
yeah, I was thinking like pour cement all over the entrance or something like that. But yeah, if you want to go in, I'll also go in. I guess that's all.
Yeah, I
I
feel
don't. Okay, sorry.
I do feel we should talk to the father. I think because we're looking for, well, we were looking for Abby. I don't like, even if we're not necessarily looking for Abby anymore, I think she's like the key to understanding how this works.
Yeah, find more stuff. Yes, it's what led us there.
Okay.
Yeah. I would like to talk to the father. I think he was like, yeah.
He's a police officer.
He's a police officer.
You would probably you could probably easily get his number or something.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's call him.
Right. Rings once, rings twice. This is Thomas Wright.
Hello. Milo Sharpensel speaking. We are. I am with an investigative team looking for your daughter. We would like to talk to you.
Right. Are you with the FBI?
Yes.
Yeah. Good. You're looking for her. What can I help you with, sir?
Anything at all? What's the last time you spoke to her?
It was that month or two ago. Kind of before I reported her missing.
Right. Do you remember what you talked about?
Just normal normal stuff. Nothing unusual. She was just telling me how life was in New York. New York itself.
Right.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can help you with specifically? Did
Do
you
you
find
have?
anything new?
We might have an inkling of where she went, but we
You
would
have?
need to.
You do?
Yes.
What's the working theory right now?
The working theory is that she. God, what do I say? Eloped with someone we don't know the identity of. We were wondering if we do you have any of her personal belongings? Anything we can look through? Something like that.
I mean, I have just normal family stuff. I'm not sure what would help in this. So it's still a possible kidnapping, maybe, or just. I mean,
It is
tell.
possible. Yes. Yes.
Right. Is there a? Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm willing to help. Is there? Um.
Have you? Oh, actually, have you ever visited her in her apartment?
Um. Not personally. I've known it's a bit strange. What was found there? They didn't really tell me much about that.
There were. It was a strange apartment. Yes, quite empty, emptier than usual.
Hmm. Okay. Um. What? Uh. How can I help? How can I help?
Um, is there any place you'd know where she would go? Any people, something like?
Honestly, she's she's a young enough girl. She does her own thing, especially now. Well, since she's been at in New York, I don't bother myself too much with what's going on. We went shopping a couple months ago just together. It was just a father-daughter thing.
Mhm.
Um, we try to keep in touch now and then, um, especially since the mother hasn't been in the picture for a while.
Right. Do you mind if we visit you? If we can look through
Um,
maybe.
yeah, sure. I can take the metro to New York. I live relatively close by. Where do you insist on meeting?
I mean, if we can visit him.
Oh, sure. I live in Baldwin, New York. Should be
Okay.
relatively close.
Okay.
He gives you an address.
Okay. People want to come or
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
happy. Okay.
All right. You guys take like a just a rental car or like a taxi
Sure.
to get there?
Whatever.
It's just, or you drive with Allison. She has her own
Yeah,
car.
yeah, sure. That's
You all fit in there, I guess. No, I guess I don't know if you all fit. You probably need to get another car, but some people can drive with.
Sure, we can fit.
Barely. Probably better to go in two cars.
Sure.
The first name of the father is Thomas. It's in the FBI report as well.
yeah.
But sure, you can go and get to you drive a bit. It takes a little while. It's not too far from New York. New York sent like New York proper to Baldwin. And you eventually arrive at the apartment or the building he lives in. It's a small home, together with a couple of other homes in the neighborhood. Small little
Okay.
like middle class neighborhood. Yeah. You want to knock on the door, Milos? You're the one that
Sure.
spoke to him.
Sure.
He opens the door because he says, Thomas Wright, are you Mr. Shepensall, the one I was talking
I
to on
am.
the phone?
Yes. that's me.
Good to meet you. He looks behind. He sees the other four members. Says, I suppose this is the whole group looking into this.
Yes.
Into looking okay. Please come in.
Do I recognize it?
You
Does anyone-
recognize everyone recognizes him from the photo found in Abigail's room. The one
Is it the scratched out one? That's what I was wondering.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You
Right.
so you see I don't have a normal picture of him, but just
Sure,
take
but
the one
yeah,
that's scratched
that's him.
out but remove the
Imagine
scratches.
eyes.
You see like a balding Caucasian man, slight pot belly. You see that others would probably notice this more than you, but you see that like he had that like police, because he's a police officer, right? You guys know that from the FBI reports and from that kind of stuff. You see he used to have that like police
Yeah.
edge to him, but like you kind of like immediately get that idea of like, okay, this guy has been a little bit in the dumps.
Yeah. All right.
He looks a little ill, sallow, like tired all the time. He says, come in, please sit down. I'll grab a couple of drinks for y'all.
Thank you.
Some coffee. Anyone want some coffee? I'll get some coffee for everyone. Goes you see he lives alone.
Yes. He mentioned the death of his wife.
He did. Well, yeah, he said that the wife was in the picture.
Oh, okay. I guess they. Yeah.
Will be
sure.
divorced, but probably not.
You see around the house there's pictures of him, his wife, pictures of Abby, just stuff like that. It seems to be a pretty normal home. It just kind of has this air of like emptiness to it, though. Just
Sure.
yeah. He gets some coffee, sits down, like please take a seat. How can I help?
I'll leave that to someone else for that.
Yeah.
Sorry, awkward silence. Hi.
Thomas, right? You are
By Robinson, FBI. Show my badge.
right. Ah, okay. Good to meet you.
First of all, I apologize for obviously the situation. It's very sensitive, and I can't imagine what you're going through.
He says, yeah, it's been rough. I've kind of slowly accepted that she might be just gone, just like her mother.
Mm.
But if anything, uh, if you found anything to where she is, that would be great. Honestly, because I've heard Mr. Sharpencell said he you found some new leads. That might be something new.
Yeah, that's correct. We're trying to find the where this boyfriend figure could be, but yeah, we found like a few like details that there's salesman somewhere, and we're trying our best to get to that place.
Um, in what way do you mean that place? Like, where is it?
It's in New York. It's classified right now. I apologize. When if we require the police department's help, including your own, we'll summon your help. But we need you here for something. I turn to face Milos.
Yes.
What do we need me for? What are we asking them? I forget.
Well, I mean, we can ask him about the photograph for one.
Yeah, photographs. Yeah, you can
And
ask
like
him.
any.
The photographs we
Right.
took, right?
No, what we took from the apartment. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Is this is you, right? And I.
Oh
chose
yes,
to-
yes, yes.
He looks at it and then looks a little confused. He says, "Oh, yeah, that's me and Ellen, my late wife."
What's this
Um,
arm
Right.
behind you?
He looks at it. What the fuck is that? Where did you find this?
In Abby's
Ooh.
apartment.
Yes.
I don't understand. I hardly remember this photo being taken. I don't know even where this is from, and it's relatively recent.
We don't have anything with an arm like that.
I genuinely, I have no idea what that arm is. It looks like a clown or something. Like,
It is weird.
Uh,
So you don't remember this photograph being taken or taking this photograph?
I mean, it must have been before Ellen passed away, so
Right.
before 1988.
Okay, so she died
Um,
7 years ago. 7 years ago?
yeah, my wife, she had a brain hemorrhage. I it's a bit weird. I can vividly remember being with her, and she was shouting some really strange things. She was saying like, he's coming for my baby Tom, stop him. She's just completely almost crazy before she collapsed and never regained consciousness. It was very strange. I I don't know what to make of it personally. And this was the 6th of May, is when she passed away, 1988.
Okay.
Thank you. Show him. I'm gonna show him every single like photograph we've taken, including the paintings from Thomas Manuel.
He looks at it and he just kind of like keeps looking, and then basically just like looking through all of them. And he's like, "So this is all from the building, from the apartment?"
That's correct. This is by Thomas Manuel. This one, these paintings. This clown is also on these paintings. Like when I mentioned like weird clowns regarding Abigail, does that like bring anything to mind?
No, but I mean these are all. You're telling me these are pictures of her apartment as well, and
Yes, these papers everywhere. This stage play, like it's quite bizarre.
that's a, this is really weird.
Yes.
We're wondering, did you try investigating your daughter's disappearance yourself at all? You were a police officer, right? Like,
I trust me. I wish I could. They advised me to not interfere with the search. Personal reasons. It's my daughter, of course. That there might be bias there that could lead to, dangerous situations. They advised me to keep out of it. But I mean, if I could, I'd do anything to find her if she's still out there.
Well,
That they're uh I think in February of this year, a couple months ago, um I was in New York with Abby. We were shopping, and Abby as an artist, she was drawn to this bookshop in Lower Manhattan.
mm-hmm.
We went in there. It was a really strange location, quite weird. She bought a book from there, but
you went together?
yeah, it was like a bargain basket there, and she picked out a book to read, and it kind of was a weird place. I mean,
Weird in what way?
it seemed a bit out of place. Like I don't know really how to describe it. It's like it feels like too old, really, and the inside is
Sure.
just like kind of filled with books.
Like one of those shops that has been around forever.
Yeah, something like that, and yeah, just something like that. Just I don't know, it just kind of stuck with me.
Do you have an address?
I can't really remember where the specific place was. I just it didn't really have a name. It was just like on the inside of the window, like lettering would be printed there to like show you
Right.
like whatever. It just said like books in like very very weathered paint. That's and like the door was broken, and it just
Right.
had like a weird strange like
You
feel
bought
to it.
nothing. We took nothing.
No, I was just we've been shopping for a little while, and she was interested and picked up this red book from the bargain basket, and she said this one looked interesting enough. I told her sure.
Do you remember the name of the book?
I don't think it had a name printed on it. It was just
The red book.
yeah. No name printed on it. It seemed to be pretty blank. She was drawn
Right.
to it. She felt like that. I mean, she's always looking for new inspiration for like her art, and usually she gets those from books and stuff like that, or other artists. Or I mean, that's probably why she went to the McAllister in the first place, since it's like an artist
Right.
collective.
Yeah. Right.
You get a lot of
Do you remember at all where the bookshop, like, what district or like?
It was Lower Manhattan. I I'm not really sure where exactly. I just know it was somewhere in that general area. We were just kind of walking through the city trying to find any interesting place that struck a chord with Abby.
Right. No interesting landmarks nearby.
Sorry, what'd you say?
So no interesting like landmarks. I don't know anything else nearby.
I feel like it was pretty central, but
Okay.
I
Okay.
I wouldn't know.
Okay. Did we find any red books in Abby's thing? I guess not, right? It's like I'm looking
No.
through like the mirror right now. Okay.
No. So you're saying she might have had like a boyfriend and ran away with him?
Something like that. Yeah.
Have any idea where?
No, that's what we were trying to find out.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I'm sorry that I can't really add much to the search.
Right.
If I could, I would, but
Is this building is this house the place she grew up?
um, well, we lived in another building outside of the city. Um, moved here. I think around 3 years ago or something.
Right. So this is a new.
Yeah, semi new.
You don't have
We
like any of her old stuff here.
she took that all with her to her apartment. She
Okay.
liked keeping those with her. Um, I mean, I only have pictures of her and us really here.
Right.
The rest she wanted to take with her to New York.
Well, that's it for me. Anyone else?
When you were at the bookstore, was that the only copy of the book that you saw?
I don't remember, honestly. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. But I do hope you find her. And
How? Okay, I want to segue from that very quickly. How have you been sleeping lately?
It's been fine one day, fine not fine the other way. You know, I listen. Losing your daughter like that, it consumes you a bit, if that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it's been hard just keeping up with life. But like I said, I believed Abigail to be gone forever. But I do hope you find her. If there's any idea that she's still out there and alive, that would help.
Right.
I'm sorry that I can't help much more, but then that. But
No, it's been informative. Thank you. We'll stay in touch. We exchange.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
And sorry,
I'll give you my card. You can give you can give me your card.
sure.
I'll call if I hear anything, and do call me if you hear anything.
Of course.
Yeah.
Did you want to ask something, Cherno?
What?
I thought you were going to say something.
Oh, I was just wondering, like, if it was a good idea to show him that symbol and ask if he saw it or something, reminded of it somewhere, but I don't think it leads anywhere. So
Might not be a good idea. I don't know.
yeah, that's why I was asking if he slept well. That's all.
Yeah. I think we can try and find this book. Maybe.
Also, I asked about the book because of the original goal, I guess, of like what if the bookstore is just an ordinary bookstore and it's more annoying that there are like multiple copies of that stupid book out there.
It didn't
Like
sound
make our work a
like
lot.
an ordinary bookstore though.
Yeah.
The way you described it. Because the French thing also mentioned a bookstore. It's one of those in the list.
Oh, okay.
So like the French, right, like so the French guy who figured out how to move around, right? Like he mentioned a school, hospital, blah blah blah, something, but there was a bookstore there. So that seems relevant. I don't know.
Just that so nondescript, I guess. Hmm.
But it might be like, yeah, if it's an old timey shop, then they would be none. So I think we look for it. If it's still there and we have
Sure.
a location.
You can definitely look for it. Definitely spend the rest of the day
Okay.
looking for it until it's night.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Sure. So you go back to New York. You go to Lower Manhattan and start looking there. Let me check. You search and you look around, just kind of walking through Lower Manhattan, trying to find any store. You look, spend the rest, all of the day, just kind of looking. And after a couple hours, like maybe let's say around 5 or so, 4 or 5 p.m., you've run a circle around a couple of blocks, and you notice that an abandoned building that you passed by before looks like an old bookshop now.
No. Well, we didn't notice it before.
Well, yeah, you passed by it before, between some apartments
Sure.
here, a little bakery on that side, and you've seen that building. It looked pretty ruined, nothing inside
Yeah.
and such. Normal building. You've gone a circle, and there's a bookstore now. You see lights inside. You see stacks of books in the building. You see once upon a time there used to be the word books written on the inside of the window, but only now
It sounds like
the
this.
golden paint scraps trace this dim outline of the word. The door looks broken and is just like wide open.
See better days.
I think we go in, look for who works there.
You walk inside, and you see that just the bookshop itself meanders and winds. It is rows and rows of leaning shelves filled with books, tracking corridors like trails cut in bamboo. It's just books, lit by like naked bulbs of light. You see steps that go
Damn.
up, you see steps that go down, uneven, like
Almost got-
water-damaged floors and basements with sagging ceilings, meandering and curling. More books, just too many books, honestly. There's a fuck ton of books. Unusually amount of books. You just see a fuck ton of books.
Do we
Just a
see
fuck ton.
anyone inside?
You You see, let's see. Um. Ba, 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 ba. You see, kind of through all the books and such, you see a North African gentleman, with an older North African gentleman with a rough face. See a bit of a gap between his teeth. Small folding glasses. You see him kind of walking around the store, just looking around. He's pretty finely dressed.
Or like a bookstore.
Yeah, something like that. He seems to be kind of sort of in charge.
Okay.
Almost. But you see him just kind of walking.
Okay. I
He
guess
hasn't
we go
noticed you
up to-
yet.
Yeah. Hello.
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 How can I help you, sir?
We were wondering about a book you might have sold earlier to a young woman.
And what might this book be? Also, this is him, by the way. Let me get him
Oh, yeah.
for you.
Have a
Where do you want me to put it?
That's
There you go. That's it. It says, what was this this book?
We don't know the title. It was a red book, but with a blank cover.
A red book with a blank cover. Doesn't ring a bell. Right. No.
It was supposed to be in the
Actually.
bargain bin.
Yes. I think I know what you're looking for. Hold on. I can get the book for you. Is that okay? Or do you want the book? You were asking about who got this book?
Well, you sold at least one of those books if you have multiple ones.
Yeah.
to
Do
a
you want a
young-
copy of the book? I could get you a copy of that one. If I could double check to see if it's the one, but I believe I know.
Yes, I suppose so.
Yes. Please come with me. I'll show you the book. It might be the one you're looking for.
Okay.
Do you follow him?
Yeah.
Yes. I was
Right.
also wondering at the same time, like looking around the bookstore or something. Like, is it? It's normal books? Are they?
There's a lot of books. Lot of books. Most of them either unmarked or like no titles on them, or it's just a fuck ton of books.
Okay.
And as you're kind of following him, it seems to go for like a while. You know,
Yeah.
he keeps, you follow him and he goes, back, forth, left, right, up, down. Each time he arrives at the junction of this book maze, he stands still a bit. He's thinking a little bit and then goes a direction, keeps going. You see him just kind of like standing there and he's like, this way. Goes there, continues on. Just for a while, for like a really long while. And then eventually, he comes to a trapdoor set in the wood floor. He opens it, climbs down a couple steps, pulls a string to turn on a light bulb. It is very, very small. Like it only can like fit like one person. And you just see bare stone walls and a dirt floor inside. He goes in, turns off the light, and then you can see like the outline of him, kind of still lit up by the book, the lights from outside. You see a hand come out of the dark to hand him a copy of the book to him. He picks it. He turns on the light, comes up, hands it to you.
Wow. Shit.
Who was that?
Is this the book you're looking for?
Is it? What does it look like?
It looks like this.
Shit.
Oh my God.
It's in the-
Hey, the symbol.
Is this the book you're looking for?
I think it might be. Was there someone else in there? Do you have an assistant?
There's no one down there.
We saw a hand. Give you the book.
There was no one down there. I was just picking out the book. Now, come on. I'll come to the front, and he kind of goes past you. Do you follow him?
Sorry, what's
Or
your
do you
name?
check the
What's your
this?
name? Sorry.
Ah, sorry. My name is B.R. Robert.
Be alright.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. He gives you a business card. It says B.R. Robert Bibliopola. No phone number or address is given. Just that name. Just call me Bob.
Hi, Bob.
He walks back, like through some of the books, and it takes seconds to get back to the front. Like it took like a minute or two to get through all the books and stuff to get to the trap door.
Yeah.
Going back, it's just a couple seconds. Come back. So is this the book you're looking for?
I think it might be, yes. Do you remember selling this to other people?
I believe there was a girl in a couple months ago. She wanted to buy the book.
Do you remember the date?
It must have been February or something. Yes. This
Okay.
year. This year, yes.
February. Okay. Did you ever sell any other books?
So the last bit cut off. What would you say?
Oh, do you remember selling any other copies of this book?
It sells now and then. Yeah. The
Yeah.
the book is sold now and then. Yes.
Why was it in the
But,
bargain bin?
Now and then we sell it for cheaper. It's you know, depends on the mood.
Right.
But you're looking for this girl, right? Let me check my ledgers really quick. And he goes behind the little desk. He takes out a little book. Goes through, folds one open, and he looks 22 February 1995. I see an Abigail Wright buying the book. Is that that's probably that's the girl who is missing, right?
Right.
Yeah. Hope they find her.
Do you have any other records of people who you sold this book to?
Yes, but why would I give that to you?
FBI. Show my badge.
Okay. But
We need,
what's
your, we need your assistance in this matter. Someone's life might be at stake.
okay? What do you need?
Every single record of who's ever got hired or bought this book.
There's a lot of people.
Every single name.
I make a persuasion roll.
Will do, boss.
Okay.
Thank God.
83
Literally,
out of 83.
literally, yes.
A few failures in the previous ones made that, right? Yeah.
He
Wow.
he says, "I'll let you look through the ledger. Be my guest." He hands it to
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Much obliged.
You go look through it, see what you can find. Do you open it? Good luck.
Open it, of course, yeah.
It is written in Arabic.
Fuck! Excuse me, we don't speak Arabic.
Also,
Would
we
he-
have no one.
We'd find a
knows.
translator.
Okay.
So can you tell us each of the one of these names, please?
Listen, I write down all the names. I remember all the names, but I am not just going to give away that information. I'm sorry. You have the ledger. You can read it.
And whisper to my acquaintances. I think this guy is very suspicious.
You see a man come up to you, Sharpensell. You see a small, furtive, dark-haired, spectacled Caucasian man. Seems to be in his 30s. He's dressed in this like pristine, exotic lavender suit, almost from like the 20s, basically. And starts. He says, "Excuse me. You look a bit like someone who knows about the art. Is that true? Is that true?
I dabble. Yes,
You dabble in a little bit of art.
a little bit of.
Well, what kind of art are you acquainted with?
I'm mostly acquainted with the art of history. Not everyone would call that art.
Okay, okay.
But I am also
okay.
a trying amateur painter.
Painters. Very, very. Have you? Do this might be a little bit of a strange question to you, but do you have? I always think, right, when looking outside, that especially at these large, imposing buildings, you know, I believe those are made to approach the divine almost. You get what I mean? You know, and in doing so, these buildings are imbued with divine properties. Do you share that same thought?
People call them skyscrapers for a reason, right? They
Yes.
touch heaven.
Of course. It's so fascinating, I believe, these buildings. Truly fascinating. And I think if looking at these buildings, right? These buildings that touch God himself, right? And in doing so become part divinity, right? I believe that if so, I think all of us really have the ability to create gods. Do you think not? We create a building that reaches to the heavens and it becomes God itself.
Does the building become God? One would say that the one who creates the building is God.
There's a good one as well. Just some thoughts. I was interested in seeing your opinion. Good meeting you.
I'm sorry, what
And he
is your
walks off.
name?
Asa Darabondi. Good day. And he walks into the store.
He said Bondi. It's Bondi. That's surname. Oh wait. Issa Dari Bondi. Issa Dari Bondi. What the fuck?
We should follow him.
Follow
I
him.
guess we should. Yeah.
You follow him, and you go, like, you see him kind of walk down one of these pathways of books. He turns a corner. You follow him, and he is gone.
Robert,
Yes.
you said there was no one here. We just be speaking to some like guy in lavender suit. Dari
I
Bondi.
said no one was helping me here. There are
Was a-
customers here.
Was a
all the
customer here called Dari
time.
Bondi here?
Darabondi. Yes, I know. I said Darabondi.
The regular customer here.
He's He's always looking for books on architecture and such interesting.
Right.
Interesting.
right. Did you ever sell this red book to him?
Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. I've read many books. Have you read this one in particular? This red book?
Not yet.
You mean you wanted to buy it, right? Or
No.
Robert,
yes.
can I just list you a group of names that might be in this list?
Sure.
Mark Roke.
I don't think. No, Mark Rourke, I think. No.
Any from the Castaigne family?
The Castains have been here a lot. Yes, the Castains have been here a lot. Remember a lot of Castains.
Do you know a Henry Castaigne?
Mm, maybe not. I don't know.
Do you know any of them that come from a place called Carcosa?
Maybe. I don't know. So, are you buying the book? Can we finish this transaction?
Sure. I take out the dollars I took earlier.
Yeah. That should be. Yeah, that's enough. I think he gives you a couple coins and change. And your name was
My name's Barry
last name
Robinson.
Barry Robinson. You see him writing something in Arabic in the ledger. There you go. You are now a proud owner of this beautiful book.
Thank you. I take a photograph of the ledger.
You see him look at you, and he's like,
FBI business.
shakes his head. He shakes his head.
Well,
Would you be able to guide us to the architecture section?
Properly. Where do you want to go? I could show you some of the books. Is there anything you have in mind to buy?
No, just browsing, out of interest.
Sure. Follow me. Follow me. He walks through the bookstore, makes a left, makes a right, goes forward, goes to the right, makes left.
Sure.
It's just like this one here should be a lot of books on architecture.
Darabond is not here.
Daraband is not here.
Anything interesting here? Like, maybe looks vaguely related to what we're doing?
You notice a couple books that you've read
Right.
yourself, like
Yes.
Devil's Craftsman. You see there. You see some of the books on Asa. You see on there. A lot of the books in there are just about architecture and such.
Yeah.
You find books on architecture.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. And Barry,
yes.
Mr. Robinson, I do recommend you read this one. It's a very good book.
What's that?
Oh, the red one you bought.
Alright.
It's a good book. It's one of our bestsellers, to be honest. So, is there anything else I can help you with, sirs and madam?
do you have any um exits except for the front door?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Probably.
I mean, probably. It's your store.
Well, there are, there's stores here and there, maybe. But mostly just to like go to storeroom or find, exotic book, stuff like that.
Right. No fire exit or something like that.
No. Front door is fire exits, I think.
Okay.
What brings you here? You were looking into this woman.
Yes.
Have you found her yet?
We have not found her yet.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Well, I can lead you back to the front. You can read your book in peace.
How
And
do you navigate this bookshop? It's like a big
Oh.
maze.
listen. Come over here. You go here. You go there. He literally like you go forward here. You go right here, and immediately you're at the front. As simple as that.
Right.
Simple as that.
How would I find any particular?
You just you browse until you find what you are looking for, really, or you ask me.
Right.
You know,
It seems familiar. Except
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Tinker, would you like to try your Tartessian accent on him or something?
Right, yeah. Do you have any books from Tartessia?
Tartessian. Perhaps I do. Perhaps I do not. Maybe. I don't know what you're looking for specifically.
Any books? I've found it hard to come across any of them, but I'm like trying to learn the language a bit. It's supposed to be a
You're trying
beautiful
to learn.
country this
I
time
know.
of year.
I know a little bit of Tartessian myself. He speaks a little bit in it. You see, he's a little less like fluid than you. He makes a couple more mistakes,
Right.
but he's like, I know a little bit of Tartessian. Yes.
Okay. That's cool. It would be good to have maybe have a little language session together sometime.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. But
Yeah.
if you're looking for books, I suggest you wander far and wide and search for what is hidden.
Yes. Yeah.
And if you're looking for the toilet, it is right right of the front desk.
All right. Thank you. Do you have an address of this bookstore for us?
Well, it's right here, isn't it?
It is definitely right here. Yes. Okay. Can I try to look for books? I guess in Tartessian, or
You can try to look for books
I will.
in Tartessian.
I will.
You you walk around. You walk around a bit, and eventually you pass by a little opening. You see the dust kind of settling from above, casting like a fog of hanging light, and something. What seems to be something big is shifting from on top of the bookshelves next to you, and as you kind of look there, you see a man lying asleep on top of the shelf.
What the fuck?
Like a Depression era hobo is just
Sure, yeah,
lying
that was
there.
what it was.
And as you kind of see him, you see like while his eyes are closed, you see him smile with yellowed teeth and just making a gesture. Just like you see like, and just continue to lie there.
He's like, gotta lie.
He's
Yeah,
not saying
I
anything.
was gonna say like a lot of this feels like that kind of Black Lodge stuff. Flow on them.
Okay.
He's just like, and then just
Yeah.
like keeps his eyes closed.
Is this the actual Tartessian section now, or?
Well, you've been kind of walking around.
Sure,
just been kind of
we just
walking
come
around.
across him. Okay.
Yeah.
Or I do, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. I won't tell the bookstore owner, but have you been here for long?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a good place to sleep.
I think so. It's almost like lying on a cloud.
Well, do you read any of the books here?
Oh, wait 1 second.
And he's gone, taken by the bookstore. So
I'm back. Sorry, my mom was calling me. She was like, "Where's your brother?" And I said, "He's literally here." And she said, "Okay." But yeah, he says it's like sleeping on clouds. And you ask him if he's read any books. He's like, "Yeah, you read some books." And it's like swimming in a lake and seeing spires. You hear him start snoring. He's sleeping.
He is sleeping. Just, I don't know what to ask him. Seemed like he has anything on him. I don't know. Like
Ask what?
He's
Ask. Wait, is he actually sleeping or just pretending to sleep?
Oh, you hear him snoring.
Oh, okay. So, okay. I was like, could you ask his name or something, I guess?
It's up to you. Do you ask him his name?
yes, sure. Let's ask him.
He doesn't answer. He sleeps.
Right. Okay. I guess I wake him up.
All right.
Shake him a little bit.
You shake him a little bit, and like as you shake him, he kind of like waddles from left to right a little bit until the entire bookcase starts falling and collapsing, and you see Robert come by, and he's like, what is happening here? What is going on? Treating my books like this."
His bookshelf was kind of unstable. Can he see the guy?
The guy's gone. He's like, what is going on here, huh?
There was someone sleeping on the books.
Someone's sleeping on the... I'll have to make another round then. Please, I'll clean this up. You go continue browsing books. You do notice that there is one book in the pile that's kind of fallen down that has an actual illustrated cover.
Shit. Yeah.
You see a silhouette cutout of a man reclining on a top of a shelf of books.
Okay.
The book is called The Dreaming Man's Library, written by Lewis Ham in 1941.
Oh man.
I need you to roll sanity.
Yeah, of course. Yes. Oh no, it's just it's the night floor bookshop. What the fuck? Oh man.
Yeah, this is what my character's trying to get at. We don't know where to start and end.
You lose 1 sanity from the unnatural.
Okay. I guess I take.
It's a short book. It's a pretty short book. You can kind of
Okay.
browse through it.
Yeah.
Just looking through it real quick, it's a book about a hobo traveling the rails. He has photographic memory and consumes books like food. And at night, he lives in those stories in his dreams.
That is very. So yeah, and it's a
Yeah, that's just a book in the bookstore.
right. Yeah. Okay. I guess I keep looking for Tartessian things. Anyone else, if they're looking for
try to help you
something,
too.
they...
Yeah, you look through a little bit more. You go through,
Search.
and you you eventually come to what seems to be a small little section on Tartessian, mostly like history books talking about old languages. You see the book you've read by Ein K. Nij
Sure,
on
yeah.
on constructing dead languages or reconstructing
Yeah.
dead languages, I believe. Like you see some books about Tartessian, but it is in front of what seems to be an odd clearing in the maze of bookcases. Like it's a little open area.
Yeah.
And you see it has a round bench in the middle, surrounded by these book-laden shelves. It's a little round clearing, right? Like a little reading area almost. You see next to the bench are a crowbar, a scattering of shaved wood packing material, and the top of a wooden crate.
But no crate.
You see below the bench is a crate,
Right.
recently opened.
Right. Okay. Anyone wanna take a look at that crate?
Sure.
All right. Pick up the crate, put it on the thing. It's like filled with the packing stuff, like this wood packing stuff. You kind of have to dig around a bit. You find inside a long leather trench coat,
God.
an old oversized full face gas mask, and a recently oiled pump shotgun that looks new
Jesus
but is
Christ.
stamped for 1954, fully loaded with shells. There are 2 more crates behind that crate.
Look at those 2 crates.
You look at those 2 crates, they contain the same items.
What's the name of this bookstore again?
Books.
Is it just
This
like
is not
no
name.
label booksellers?
Yeah, it doesn't have a name.
But yeah, there's this large gas mask and trench coat and shotgun.
Right. I was
do you
gonna
guys do?
suggest like taking some stuff as a disguise, but I think I don't think that will work. But-
do you want to put it on? I think we should, but
No, I'm not
I don't think we
sure.
should.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea. But
I think we should take the crates regardless and just keep them away. This place.
Does it have like any address on it? The crates?
no, they
Or
are
anything
unlabeled.
else? Okay, nothing. So for any of the other items,
No. But yeah, you're at the Tartessian session. A lot of
Right.
history books
on Tartessia.
on language specifically, but I don't know what you're specifically looking for.
Right.
Nothing on Carcosa. Nothing on.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
So I'll just read. I'm on the much earlier section. It's not relevant, right? Actually, no.
You see Robert come at you, and he says, "Found what you were looking for? Your books." What
We were
are you still
wondering-
looking?
We were wondering what it was about the crates with the gas mask. No
He looks
weapons.
at the crates. He's like, "I don't know."
What do you mean you don't know? This is your bookstore, right?
A lot of things happen in the bookstore. Speaking of, I'm about to close up shop. So if you found what you were looking for, then I think we should just you can purchase the book, and I'll close it up.
If you don't know like those things in the crate, I assume it doesn't belong to you then. Or what?
He shrugs.
Okay, can I take them then?
Should take them.
Sure.
Okay, I take them then.
Do you take all of them or just one crate?
Take off them.
Sure. You carry 3 crates. They're semi-large crates, but you carry them. You're pretty strong. Yeah, you're strong. You carry them.
Okay.
He says, "So did you find anything, or was the red book all?"
Is that directed towards me?
No,
I'm good.
to all of you. Kind of to all of you. Like, is that all you found, or so all you were looking for? I'm just double checking so I can close up shop.
We still got questions, but I don't think we need anything right now.
You come back tomorrow. I'm free to answer any questions you want.
Are you open every day?
Yeah, it should be every day.
So it's daytime, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He leads you out. Two corners, and you're back at the front. It's like, I hope you found what you were looking for, and I'll see you tomorrow then.
Thank you for your help.
Tomorrow.
My pleasure. You walk out. 3 large boxes in hand.
Wow, what a steal! Walk into
I-
bookstore, come up with guns.
Yeah,
True.
they are. You have 3 fully loaded shotguns in your possession. You were saying, Tinker?
Now we come outside. Is the street? Can we note down the street? I guess.
Yeah. You can just note down
I'm
the street
for
address.
sure just.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
you note it down. You have an address.
Okay.
So, RB, you can add the red book to your inventory if you want to, or note it down.
Sure. How do I do this? Just add a random item saying that.
Yeah, just add a random, just so you know you have the red book. You haven't looked at it yet, right? Or like
I
opened
can
it or
look at it
whatever?
right now if I want to. Sure.
Yeah, like open the book.
Open the book, yeah.
Sure. You open the book, and the first things you read in there, it says the King in Yellow. Starts with Act 1. Scrolling through, it seems to be some sort of play.
Right. Is the author here?
Hmm?
The name of the author? Anywhere in the book?
No name. No name. It's thin enough that you could read it in a couple hours.
I'm gonna re-suggest we shouldn't go to the McAllister building today because Stephen needs some sleep, better sleep. So I just want to take some time reading this book.
Isn't the book in Arabic or something?
No, the ledger was in Arabic.
No.
Oh,
The ledger, he was writing all the names in and stuff. Right? So you said you were going back to the hotel, back not to the McAllister, but right?
Normal.
All right. You go back. Yes, Tinker. You look like you want to say
There
something.
was one thing you forgot last was that we got the record, the
Yes,
song.
yes.
Can we transcribe it?
Yeah, I'll give you a transcription after the
you.
session soon.
Sure.
So I assume you guys wanted to go sleep, get some willpower back, type shit.
mhm.
And you wanted to read the book, you said, Barry? Right. So it's like easily readable in like only a few hours. The play itself is quite short. The copy you've read is a slim, heavily scuffed red hardcover, one with a strange symbol, the yellow sign, as you know it, gold embossed on the front. Reading through it, you get this nagging feeling, this strange feeling that this version of the play is incomplete, as if like crucial passages have been removed. It starts off with a Casilda saying, "That which haunts us makes us whole." Camilla says, "Sing, sister, stave off this melancholy. Death is a song of sorts, sung by all but ones. 'Twould be a joy to hear a joyous word instead. Joy is but a false friend, yet sing I shall." And it starts a song. Along the shore the cloud waves break, the twin suns sink behind the lake, the shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where the black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still is lost Carcosa. Songs that the Hyades shall sing, where flap of tatters of the king must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead, die thou unsung as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. The play is set in the city of Carcosa, which may have been part of a greater nation or landmass of the same name, though it's never explicitly stated. There are several clues that suggest Carcosa is not of Earth. There are two suns, there's multiple moons, black stars hanging in the sky, and stars' formation as the Aldebaran and the Hyades are mentioned. Carcosa surrounds or is surrounded by a great lake, the Lake of Hali, and beyond Hali, floating above the horizon like a mirage, is a ghostly ruined city that is referred to by many as Alar, Yashar, Ithil, East, Careless, the immemorial city. Strangely, those same names are also used to refer to Carcosa itself. The play itself takes place on the eve of a great invasion that will surely spell an end for the city. It is also the eve of a great masquerade, which is rumored to be attended by an emissary of a powerful foreign king. The Carcosan royalty are entirely preoccupied with preparations for this party, even as war encroaches on their city. Most of the first act concerns the royal family, Queen Casilda, her brothers, Princess Uot and Thale, their sister, Princess Camilla, and the Queen Mother, Naotalba, as they ready themselves for the masquerade and celebration of Casilda's birthday. The first act of the play ends at the Royal Masquerade, where the clock strikes midnight and all guests must shed their disguises. Only the stranger refuses to shed his mask. When challenged by the queen and the princess, the stranger declares that he wears no mask. Camilla says, "You, sir, should unmask." The stranger says, "Indeed?" Casilda says, "Indeed, it's time. We have all laid aside disguise but you." The stranger says, "I wear no mask." Camilla says, terrified aside to Casilda, "No mask, no mask."
Classic.
How the stranger and his not mask are meant to be portrayed is not really clear of the text, but the act reaches its climax as the windows explode inward, showering the partygoers with glass. A tatterdemalion figure swathed in yellow rags appears on the throne and announces that the last king is come. Camilla suddenly claws out her own eyes, and golden snakes erupt from the empty sockets. Her screams pierce the darkness, and the lights are extinguished. And the second act of the play is a dizzying nightmare. Akin to the spirits of a Christmas carol, the stranger, now the phantom of truth, guides the audience through scenes of surreal horror and dread as the presence of the king begins to descend upon the city and the palace. The structure of the play becomes just increasingly deranged and hard to follow. The masquerade descends into madness as the king in yellow envelops reality, subsuming Carcosa into himself. Outside, the city is destroyed, but in the king's realm, it will live forever. In the king's Carcosa, time is meaningless. And the play shows the king arranging the history of the guests so that they all end up at the masquerade, no matter when or where they are from. Many characters seem to be from worlds and times beyond. Some struggle vainly against the king, but all eventually must submit to his will. Amidst this massive expansion of the cast, there are parts which seem to pass from actor to actor without explanation. At points, it seems as if the king not only refers to a character in the play, but the director of a production, the entire acting troupe, or the audience itself. Sometimes it just seems that the king is an entity invoked by the play and simply is expected to materialize on stage. The play culminates with an assortment of bizarre stage directions, such as open the king, bring on the guests in the audience, exeunt the mirror, begin the production. And as the king consumes the stage, the production, the world, all worlds, the play comes to a close. Camilla says, "What impossible landscapes await beyond the cracked corners of this false world?" "And so we have come to an end of sorts," says the king. "A play that contains multitudes, all who died, all who live, all who yet shall, upon this stage with us forever." There's this sensation as you finish this, that this dizzying barrage, this book, this play, The King in Yellow, is a commentary on theater and stage plays, perhaps an artistic expression as a whole. There's plenty of room of interpretation and creative investment, a sense that the vast amount of unconnected and confusing scenes in the second act of the play could accommodate anything you wish to. It's comforting, somehow. You go to sleep after that night.
That sounds pretty intense. Very intense for me to go to sleep, yeah.
And as you are sleeping and dreaming, you begin to imagine what the stage might look like, what the stage show might look like, this in production. And it starts kind of messing with you a little bit. You have a little bit of difficulty separating the truth of the text to your own imaginary versions of the play, versions that you yourself might play in, your friends might play in, your wife, your kids, your colleagues, your fellow agents. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Wow.
That was intense. That last part was very intense, Flore.
I know. That's where you applaud and go home.
Yeah, the part where
Yippee!
the part where I went the people who were not part of the play being part of the play, like the stage directors and that kind of thing. Sounds like that was happened. Play script that we.
You have entered a can of worms, my guy. You have
Yeah.
entered a can of
That's
worms.
foreshadow
By reading the book?
What'd you say, Jerko?
By reading the book?
Yeah, because like that feels like the plot like of the entire adventure, like foreshadowed, like consuming everything into him. Implies it's the fucked up thing about that story that implies that Carcosa was actually a part of this reality, but he took it. And that's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Well, also, I mean, it's the party that's happening upstairs, right?
Yes, yeah. That's the masquerade. Yeah. I knew that was coming, but I didn't expect the whole sucking into myself thing.
That's cool. Yeah.
Thank you for the session.
Fucking bookshop. Very cool.
The bookshop.
This bookshop. The bookshop.
Bookshop is also.
You know what they say. You know what they say. But we are each a prison, not a prisoner. Time makes prisons of us all. Inside
Sure.
of each, 1,000 still voices are trapped. That if freed, might fill this world with whispers of fear. That's what they say.
They do. Okay.
They do say that. They do say that.
They do.
Milos got trolled by Huckberry Finn.
Yeah. I was kind of half expecting the bookshop itself